God. So it's not broken. Ho ho ho, okay. Hold on, camera? Camera? I cannot believe that shit died the moment that helmet hit the ground. I swear to God that could not have been better planned. I literally just thought I fucked my whole laptop, bro. I wouldn't have been surprised. I wouldn't have even been surprised, bro. That was like perfectly timed. I don't know how the fuck I even managed to do that. That was like skillfully timed. That shit might as well have been on purpose. Damn well it wasn't. Fucking wish it was. Look at this helmet. It's gonna make my laptop bug out again. But yes, we got Gravity Falls. Of course we do. We always do. Let's play Russian, Simon Says. Suru. Fuck bass, bro. I don't want to play bass.
Solo. Pass. Solo.
Oh my god, I'm cracked. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even see what that was. Oh my god, I'm the goat. I did not see that. I didn't see! I was looking! Fuck is it doing? What is this?
Solo. Pass.
That's some weird ass Russian thing. Yo, join back, gang! I don't want to be fucking alone in here playing my stupid Simon Says. I'm already done with Simon Says. One more.
Solo.
Bro, this game is so fun. I was cooking it earlier. But oh my god, I missed it. Did you see what the number was? Did you see? No. Did you see? Wait, hold on. It was these two, right? Let's go again. Let's go again. Shut up. I'm locking in this time. It's the most uncomfortable position in the world. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm cracked. Sleep stream. Wait, hold on, my laptop got fucked. Bro, chat, just go back into place. Okay, there. Sleep stream. Bro, who the fuck even needs sleep? Let's just be for real here. Because I know your ass ain't going to sleep. Anyways, isn't this like better than sleep? No! Oh my god, I waited too long and it fucking timed out. Bro, fuck this shit. Fuck out of here, bro. Oh, I was doing so good. You should have seen my high score when I first joined. That shit is still going off in the background. Hold on.
Solo. Pass.
Okay, gang. What do we do now? Do we got any other like little like brain rot things? Oh, look at this. Hold on. Sorry, that's my Bluetooth butt plug. I used to be so good with this thing, bro. Okay, get this fucking Russian Simon Says out of my pants. No, I don't want to play, bro. No, I don't want to play. It's gonna attract a big cow. More Moana songs? I see what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. You don't even know how to feel. It's adorable. It's nice to see that humans never change. Open your eyes, let's begin. Yes, it's merely me, it's Maui, reel it in. I know it's a lot, the hair, the bod. When you're staring at a demigod. What can I say except you're welcome? For the tides, the sun, the sky. Hey, it's okay, you're welcome. I'm just an ordinary demiguy who has 2 thumbs and hold tiled it down below. Now look at that glow. Oh, also I lassoed the sun to stretch your days and bring you fun. Also I harness the breeze. You're welcome. Bring your days with treachery. What can I say except you're welcome? For the tides. Oh wait, there's the other part. Took an eel, buried its guts, sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. That's the only part of the rap part I know. Don't mess with Maui when he's on his breakaway. The tapestry's here in my skin. Look at all of these pictures, I win. I think that's about like all I know. Nah, I appreciate it, but Desi's even better of a singer than I am, bro. He's actually like kind of crazy at it. Now he does raps too, and he's actually so good. Oh, look at that. I opened up my drawer. Guess what I found? More fucking Pokemon. Holy shit. Holy fuck, it's actually, like, you'd think that it's getting later it'd get hotter, but it's literally, or colder, but it's just getting hotter and hotter. That's why the Leon jacket had to be ditched, bro, in between sessions. Let's see if little Quasi responded. Hope this guy isn't, like, you know. Who the fuck is Matt Field, and why did he send me a voice message?
Yeah, my doggies, what is good? Oi, I completely forgot I even had this secret chat. Oi, I hope you guys have a bloody good weekend. I've just got back from a hella mission into very, very remote Indonesia. You guys have got some banging videos coming up in the future, so strap in, get ready. Bangers. But oi, I hope you guys are having a bloody good weekend. I love y'all. See you later, my doggies. Ow!
Why am I in a secret chat? And why the fuck is this the picture? Hold on. That's scary. Why is he like just watching? What? He like personally sent that. Okay. What did you send? Fuck's sakes. I didn't even notice I said brine. I always fucking say brine by accident. Whatever. Okay. More brain rot time. What do we got? Oh, this is a good one. You ever seen this game? Let me put you up here so I can like properly. This game's so fucking hard. Hold on. What is this? Sure. And yes, the Leon jacket made it way too hot. Oh wait, actually, I can put you like in my lap here. There we go. You can see that, right? Do you like my cool drone glider? Oh shit. Bro, I was trying to adjust the camera. That's my nipple. Let's try one more time. One more time. I want to show you one of the areas. There's like a bunch of cool areas. Hold on. See that crocodile? Oh yeah, look at all those bananas. So this fat ass monkey thought he was cool by eating... Oh my god, I thought I was about to die. By eating all his bananas. And now they're toppling over on top of him. Oh, this area is so hard. Hold on. I have to lock in here. This shit's actually really hard. Oh my god. Oh my god, I clutched that shit like crazy. Bro, like, listen to this banging soundtrack. Bro! What do I have? Glass bones and paper skin? I'm a fucking gorilla. Alright, well, that's the end of that game. Alright. Rate that 1 out of 10. Come on. It's a good one. Also, let me make sure I'm on live chat. There we go. So I'm just sending a cool... Yeah, bro, that game is so gas. I used to grind that shit. Oh, I got a game that you'll actually like. I'm so ass at it. Hold on. I've had this game for so long, bro. Don't mind my board. It's kind of weird. Oh wait, I gotta turn the brightness down. I forgot. You probably have this game. Well, let's turn up the volume. Oh! 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 Wait, let me hit. Hold on, I want to get a better map. I love my Patrick Star board. Hold on. How do I switch? Oh, let's see it here. What? Bro, I swear I had like way more maps. Oh, I do. Which one's like my favorite? I like Schoolyard. Okay, that was the worst jump of my life. Ooh, I saved it. Let's hit that. Oh, okay, that wasn't great. And I broke my neck. Hold on. Oh, oh. Oh, ollie into the nose grind, into the pop shove it. Oh, fuck. Look at all these picnic benches, bro. Oh, oh, that was so cool. Can you do this? Okay, tell me if you can do this. Can you do that? Bet the fuck not. Guess you can do that. Patrick motherfucking Star, baby. Look at this shit. Patrick can fucking grind on the haters, bro. Whoo! Okay, never mind. He fucked that one up. How do I... Okay, there. Nasty. Should I say gnarly? Ooh! Dolphin quad flip? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Whoa! What the fuck was that? That wasn't even a trick that existed. Oh. Smith grind into the... Fuck. Alright. I'm too shit at this game. It's basically just like budget Skate 3 for the phone. Alright, now what'd you think about that one? Let me guess. 11 out of 10. Okay, that's the best I can do, alright? Like what? Am I supposed to play Hungry Shark like this? I gotta fucking stare at my... Okay, actually, I'm gonna try to play around like that. Hold on. Bro, this is the dumbest angle in the world. I can't even see the fucking screen. What's the go button? Hold on. Bro, I can't read that shit. Like, what? You want a better camera view? Is this better? I get to fucking stare creepily over? Okay, bro. Hold on. What? Can I just go? Bro, how do I play? Oh. Let's use Heidi. I gotta download Subway Surfers. I used to have it downloaded. I remember I had a crazy high score. I don't know what happened to it. I don't even remember how to play this game, so playing it backwards is gonna be like impossible. Okay. Oh, I'm doing something. Oh, I'm eating people, I think. Down. Oh, okay, so that's down. Oh, I'm eating people. Oh. Oh. I can't even see, by the way. It's like, oh, I saw something big up here. Hold on. Go back up. Oh, those are seals. Oh, get them. Nice. Oh, penguins. Sorry, guys. I'm hungry. Oh, wrong way. Is this what it feels like to have Down syndrome and be a shark? Oh my god. Yo, wait, I'm popping off. What was that? I don't know, but I just ate it. Hold on, let's go down here. What? Why am I stuck? Bro, what the fuck is that sound? Who's fucking a chew toy right now? Can I go on land? Wait, hold on, I'm pretty sure I can go on land. What? What is going? What is it? What? What? Why am I just like invisible? Oh shit, I'm starving. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Down, down, down. Down. Not up. Down. You dumbass shark. Okay, there we go. I saved it. Follow the finger. Good boy. Whoa. Bro, I just found like a secret area. What the fuck? Holy shit. What is that? Oh, it's a bomb. What the hell? What is that? I'm starving. Fuck. Eat more. Go down. Holy shit. I fucking exploded into pieces. I actually survived so long there. I did not expect that. Bro, this whole... I actually went crazy there. Okay, that's enough Hungry Shark. Subway Surfers? I got something better than Subway Surfers, don't worry. I got something better than Subway Surfers. And it ain't Temple Run. It ain't Temple Run. Oh, yeah. This is what we like to see, baby. Hold on, it's downloading. Oh, my back. What's my laptop at? I want to sit on my couch and I want to keep craning my back like a fucking... Okay, 61%. We're probably good, right? Let's unplug it. Oh my god, bro, that bitch-ass Russian Simon Says. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna lay down here. Oh yeah, I need to flip the camera here so you guys can actually see. Can you see? Okay. I'm not gonna be able to read chat. I'll have to do it like in between runs. Can you like see my feet too? Whatever. It's the best camera angle ever. Okay, there we go. When was I born? I'm 05, baby. Fuck are you looking at, pussy? Can you see? Yeah, you can see. Oh yeah. What? Oh. Yeah, I know how to play your bitch ass game, bro. Yeah, I know how to play your bitch ass game. I'm about to break world record. First run world record, baby. I'm one of those crazy ass guys that does like the no coins run. Now fuck that, I want money. Get my money up, not my funny up. Oh, the music in this game is so gas too. How the fuck did I get hurt? Bro, look how cool Tom is. Oh, oh. There's like other zones too, watch. Don't worry. It gets really cool. Oh, my fucking arm hurts. Oh! I thought I was done for. Can you still see? Hold on. Let me check. Oh yeah, you can see fine. Bro, my arm hurts so much. Holy fuck. No! Oh shit. That was a hard slam. I know, isn't that a great camera angle? Get to see the dogs while they're out. Look, okay, this is the coolest part. So you see how that's my house, right? So instead of like bitch ass Subway Surfers where you get money and what the fuck can you even do with it? Look what you do in this game. Watch how satisfying this shit is. Fucking upgrade your house, pussy. Look at that, now Tom's got a pool. Now we can have all the babes over. Oh yeah. What? No, I've still got way more money, bro. You think I'm done? You think I'm done? Look at that house upgrade. And then that's what upgrades your score multiplier. This game's on another level, bro. Look at my house now. Living large. Living large. Oh, fuck. I'm out of gold. How is this an ad? What am I looking at? Tom's so happy, bro. You know why? Because he's got a fucking diving board now. Should we go another round? Why does Tom... He has a little, like, exclamation point next to him, but I can't fucking click him. What the fuck just happened? Oh! Sorry, I had to clench up for that one. Holy lord. Okay, anyways. Back to the game. Let's see. If I hold it like down here, and I do that, can you see it? Okay, I'm gonna assume you can. Oh wait, I can't even see it. Hold on. Why am I like laying down? I need to like do this. Just don't wanna have one foot up. Oh! And I minimized the stream. Oops. Can't see shit now. What's happening? What? Oh yeah, wait. Hold on, chat. Oh. Gotta find some games to play together with Quasi. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we need more than just Dead by Daylight. Just like random ass games. Bro, I have the best like random games, I swear. Also, what happened to my... Bro, like, okay, hold on. I need to turn on like the screen share. Cause like, the fuck happened to my thing, bro? I flipped my camera. This is what it looks like right now. Fuck am I supposed to do? I can't even see myself. Whoa, what the fuck? Yo. Okay, my shit's kind of fucked. Is that me? Oh, it is me. Hi. Why do I look so scared? Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Why is it... Okay, hold on. This shit got super fucked up. It's all zoomed in, that's why. How do I zoom out? I fixed it. Are we good now? Okay. My phone fucking turned off. Okay, so fuck Talking Tom Gold Rush. Unless you want me to keep playing that. I'm so ass at Geometry Dash. Oh! What am I looking at? And my phone's frozen. Okay, never mind. Guess we're not doing that anymore. My phone fucking froze the moment I opened Geometry Dash, bro. Can't even handle that. Holy shit. Big Rose getting tired, chat. Hey, my phone froze, bro. I can't do shit. My fuck ass phone. Huh. Android the still good. Yeah, I'm sure. Can we play like this? Okay. Wait, I actually might be able to play like that. Let's do Stereo Madness. Oh my god, I'm cracked. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Bro, it's so low FPS. I can't tell. Fuck. Hold on. I can probably play this with my eyes closed. Wait. Oh, I'm actually... Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me actually, like, get a good angle here. Well, good angle is kind of an overstatement, but you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, we're not playing this level, though. Fuck this level. Bro, I haven't even beat it? Holy fuck, I'm shit. Okay. Guess I barely... Okay, I have played this game on PC. I have, like, 200 hours on it on PC, not gonna lie. Let's run... Let's run from some Finger Dash, bro. That was the OG. I remember when this came out, I was so hyped. Oh, yeah. What? Nah, I hit that shit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Beef Canyon Bob makes us boom, 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 boom. Chum buckets filled to the brim. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm actually ass. Bro, what? Hell nah. Shit goes so hard for no reason. And then it goes... Bow, 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 No. Oh, I was doing so good. Bro, Chat? Chat? Are we still there? Chat, what happened? My shit bugged. Hold on. I accidentally closed my laptop when I was moving it. Let me deactivate, reactivate. There we are. Okay, there we go. Kinda ash at Geometry Dash. What is Dash? Is this new? Oh, I didn't know they still updated this game. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? My whole game froze. Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, wait. Let me record this. Is this a new level? You play Geometry Dash. Is this a new level? Hold on. Look at this, watch. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? What? Bro, nah, that shit trips me out too hard. What? Oh. Bro, this is the Dan TDM theme. Hold on. What? Wait. What? Why am I like going... Hold on. Okay. I understand it now. What the fuck is this level, bro? Hell nah. What is this? Bryn, have you played that level? Is that new? That must be new, right? Because I do not remember that shit. My whole, like, screen freezes. I can't get past 8%. I'm actually so ass at Geometry Dash. I might be the worst Geometry Dash player ever. And I have 200 fucking hours on this game on PC, and I'm still this ass. I don't know what the fuck I was doing when I was a little jit, bro. I think I was just making levels. I do remember, though, I hacked the fucking game, and I had more diamonds and, like, crowns than the top guy on the leaderboard. I was, like, #1 for, like, a week. Bro, what? Yo, Bryn, have you heard from Alex? Cause I don't know if he's fucking with me. He said he's in the emergency room now, but I can't tell if this guy's lying. I have the feeling he's just fucking with me. Okay, well. This is a horrid angle. Best kind of angle. Okay, so he wouldn't lie to you about that, so I guess he is. Goddamn. Oh. At least he's like... Better him be at the hospital than at his house. So that's good. Fucking bro, the emergency room's here? If you have an emergency, fuck no you don't. Bro, you have to wait like 8 hours in line for an emergency room here. It's actually fucked. So thankfully that... He does. But it's also free here, so I guess that's the difference. I don't know. You don't need like a healthcare coverage or anything like that. It's literally just like free. So I guess there's pros and cons. Holy chopped. This is a great angle. I look like I'm in an emergency right now. Yeah, bro. It is not worth... I mean, I don't mean to call you bro, but I just say it to everyone. But it is not worth... One time? Oh, my fucking god. I was at my cottage, and I fucking got a piece of rotting wood stuck under my toenail, like a huge ass piece. It would not fucking come out. And so it just sat under my toe and literally rotted. A piece of wood just fucking rotting under my toes, like petrified wood. So I went to the emergency room and I was literally like, I was a little jit too. I was like a little jit. I was probably like, I wasn't that little. I was probably 11. And then, I kid you not, the movies they played, they were playing a bunch of kid movies. They didn't even fucking, they played like the same movie like 3 times in a row. I think I watched like Finding Nemo, How to Train Your Dragon. There was one movie I watched like twice. I'm trying to remember. I think it was, no, it was Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo played 2.5 times. Like the third time, I like got called in the middle of it. Like, I watched Finding Nemo like 2.5 times. I watched How to Train Your Dragon and like Cars, which are like 2 of my, when I was like a little kid, those are like my favorite movies. To be fair, it wasn't that bad. And like something else. It was like Charlotte's Web or some bullshit. Bro, oh my god. I got into the emergency room. They take a look at it. They like pick up my toe. They like look at it, put it down. They say, best you just let it grow out. Okay, bye. And I was like, nah, ain't no way. And my dad turns to me, and of course my dad turns to me and says, yeah, I told you so, Rowan. And I'm like, guess he told me so. I just sat, thinking back to it just makes me like hurt, bro. Not even the toe. Bro, the toe was, the waiting was so much worse, so at least he's in the emergency room. Pray for Crow. He'll be good. It's probably just some weird, either it's diabetic or it's like an allergic reaction or something like that, because it could be that too. Or food poisoning. Whoa! Holy chopped. Oh my god. You know, I used to say I wanted to go bald. Fuck that. What? No, I don't want to shut down OBS. Stop. No. No, I said no. Okay, thank you. God damn. I want to donate my metabolism to Quasi, bro. I have like the weirdest metabolism in the world. Remember one time I just like, when I was working out a ton, and I was like almost 190 pounds, and I just stopped, and in 3 months I fucking shred like 40 pounds, and then I started getting really fucking skinny, and I hit like 150 and dropping. And like, if you go to my Rowan YouTube channel, on like, I just have a bunch of videos of me just staring at the camera like, and it's just like, hello guys, welcome to my 50, it's just some random ass old dude that made some video and I just took the audio. I did it about like 50 times. One of them, bro, I'm gonna pull it up. Whoa. And a part of my laptop just fell off. Okay. Nice. It's part of the screen. Cool. Okay. Oh, and there it goes. Nice. Okay. Well, hopefully that isn't important. Anyways, hold on. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Bro, what? Why is my shit bugging? Bro, what? Whatever. Okay, look. Oh, whatever. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, check on Crow. Make sure he's good. Send him like a little love heart or something so he's happy. I'll send him one too. I'll send him a little kissy face. I'm gonna say... What is Big Crow doing? You know my shit's touchscreen as well? This laptop's so cool. That's why I was gonna be pissed if it was break. It's touchscreen, can fold like a tablet. It's just like a shit laptop, but it has cool features, so... Fucking, I bought it off like some Indian dude. He like tried inviting me into his house, I'm not even kidding. I was like there, he was like, you wanna come inside, figure it out? And I'm like, nah, I can like do that out here. He's like, okay, well, how don't you come, get something to drink? Nah, no, I'm okay, sir. And I was like, okay, can I go? And he's like, wait, come inside. I'll test it for you. Make sure it's working good. As I'm like already testing it, and it's like, no, it's okay. It's doing fine. I know for a fact this guy has a camera installed on it, which means it stays flipped down. Never mind. This guy's probably seen my dick. I haven't flipped it down in like a week straight, and I'm always fucking naked in my room, so... Guess you can have fun with that, I don't fucking know. I don't really care at this point. Give me a cool-ass laptop for like $350, so I'll take it. La da 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 boom boom dum bum dum bum. Dum. Let's check on. Let's see if Big Crow's doing alright. Oh no, he hasn't even responded. I wonder why. I want to post something else on Pinterest. Hold on. What, did my thing not work? Bryn, I didn't see your message. You deleted it like way too fast. Bro, what? Can't even post that. I saw it pop up and I was trying to post something cool on Pinterest, but it denied it, and then when I looked back, it was instantly gone. So, I don't know if you just didn't want me to see it, but it's chill. What does Big Crow do? Big Crow's actually getting tired now. It only took getting to 3 a.m. to get that far. It's all good. It's all good. I have like 3 of these from my school, bro. I kept taking them because they would supply us with iPads. I'd be like, oh, my iPad's broke. And then they'd be like, okay, show us. And I was like, okay. And then when they weren't looking, I'd go like on the PC and delete the fact that I even had an iPad. And I was like, I already returned it. And then they'd look and see that it's like returned because I changed it. They'd be like, oh, okay. And then they give me a new one. I have like 3 of these now. But I don't know what the fuck to do with them because they're like super protected. So if you know how to like jailbreak an iPad, let me know. Because I could jailbreak these and like sell them, or I don't know. Can you download OBS on iPad? Probably not. Crow's falling asleep. Yeah, I can mail one. I need to find the other 2, but I know they're here somewhere. I saw one the other day. I don't know how to like jailbreak them though. What? Why is it not turning on now? Oh, it must have just died. They do have crazy battery life though. Like I remember I wouldn't charge them, and I got these like 3 years ago. Wait, hold on. How to jailbreak school iPad. Okay, let's see this. See what this little
Hi
cock
guys,
has to tell me.
welcome back to my new video.
My volume.
On this tutorial I'm going to show you
Where's the
how
volume
to
button?
jailbreak old iPhone or iPad without computer. Maybe some people don't have a computer to jailbreak their iDevice. So, jailbreaking without a computer is one of the easiest and fastest alternatives for jailbreaking an iPhone or iPad to install tweaks and customize old iPhones and iPads so they can be used optimally. In this video,
I'm just
I
watching
will
some
try to
video of
easily
some
jailbreak my
Indian
iPhone
dude.
and iPad online without a computer. First, I will show you how to jailbreak my old iPad with iOS 9.
Okay, show me
To
that,
jailbreak
bitch.
old iPad without computer, you can visit this website. Link website on description. Ensure the status is
Alright, I'm
signed.
not doing that.
Then find the jailbreak.
This guy wanted me to go to some bitch-ass sketchy website. I ain't doing all that. I don't want my, like, address leaked to some fucking Indian sex trafficker, bro. I'm good. I'm good. My asshole's tight as it is. I don't need it stretched out. I'm chilling. Holy shit. Mm-hmm.
Ready to do a hugger or a fighter? I'm a hugger. Actually, I'm a terrorist, so I'm gonna buy a RPG. Do a hugger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't want to look like a fucking blobfish. That's better. Sup, chat? Sorry, we're getting a little closer. Whoa, it's a bit too close. Hold on. This is like a 3D screening. My chin goes over the, like, bottom. It's like a cool fourth wall break. Oh, I'm gonna pop out of your screen. Fuck no, I'm not doing a flip. I don't have anywhere where I can properly land on my neck without breaking it, because I know for a fact that's what's gonna happen. I'm trying to think, because, like, my couch, fuck no, I'm gonna fall through it. My couch is, like, made of wood. My bed, the ceiling's a bit too low. I'll probably smash my head off the ceiling and then wake everyone up. And then my dad will tear my arms off. Out back, I don't have enough grass. I've only got, like, a cement brick, like, area out there. Couch would probably be the safest bet. I've never done a backflip, though, so I don't even know if I can do it. Can it really be that hard? People say, like, front flips are harder than back flips. Can it really be that hard? Do you have a trampoline or some shit? Because I haven't mastered teleportation yet, not gonna lie. Don't worry, Crazy also happens soon. We can all hang. It's gonna be a crazy trio. I need some new homies because my homies fucking abandoned me. I mean, I still hang out with them sometimes, but they all got girls and decided they were too good to keep hanging, so it's chill. It's chill. I mean, even if you and Alex are together, that's fine. I just like hanging as a trio. I'm already like the master at third wheeling, so. What the fuck is this? Ew. Who the fuck are you? Bro, what? What am I looking at? Like, what is my feed right now? Oh, I love that. Okay, well, that's just some, like, fucking white dude. Who the fuck are you? I love the Speed versus Ashton Hall thing. That's sick. Bro, normally my feed's cool. Here, wait. Check my favorites. My favorites are better. You want to see some cool videos? What's this?
A little help here. Jill, what are you doing? Don't let the muscles down. Don't do this, Jill. It's me, Quinn.
There's some big ass fucking monster in the back.
Son of a... Damn, this thing has reach. This thing's ridiculous. I can't put it down.
What game even? Is this like Resident Evil 1? This thing's ridiculous. I can't even put it down.
Why do I always feel like I'm trapped in a monster movie?
What are these voice lines? I fucking love Resident Evil, bro. What is this shit? Bro, like, who is that? Bro, what? He fucking shot Jill with a shotgun. Bro, what?
Got a ring? And we've got...
She's come at me with a knife to kill.
What do you get when you cross a skier and a vampire?
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one.
What do you get when you cross a skier and a vampire?
Bro, what is this feed? Why am I getting, like, foot things, bro? I ain't that freaky. I love this one. Fuck out my room.
Fuck out my room,
Fuck out my room, my nigga.
That's crazy. This nigga that jumped in my bed. This shit is crazy. Nigga dancing like Piff. Get the fuck out of here,
The
man.
fuck is Piv?
Can't be slap this nigga. Too high for this shit. What's going on?
It's gonna be Crazy House. I'm gonna be like, nah, I don't smoke anymore. And then there's gonna be one time I'm gonna get fucking laced, and I'm just gonna be like, you're gonna find me tweaking in the room. What is this? Bro. Like, I don't want to see your feet, woman. I go to my favorites, I look at my thing, and then I scroll, and I start free scrolling, and it's just some bitch with her dogs out, bro. Like, I'm good, alright? I'm chilling, bro. Now this guy's cool. Bro, I scroll so I can reset the video for you to see. Wait, let it reset. Someone needs to make one of those of me. And then I scroll to reset it, and this is what I get.
So as someone who's recently made a mold of the quantum
Bro, I can see half your fucking ass cheek in the mirror.
feeling down about 6.
Like, if this is some gooner shit, I swear. What is it? I couldn't even see. Oh my god!
Syndrome.
Bro, it was. Nigga, what is this? Bro, I feel fucking assaulted, bro. I feel fucking assaulted from this For You page. No, I don't want to see your feet. No, I don't want to see your long ass tongue. Fuck, bro. Look, I get some little cool monkey thing. This is okay. My main page is normal because it's like the things I'm following. Like, what is this, bro? Bro, instantly. Oh, it's a sponsored video. I was gonna say. Like, this is normal. This is kind of normal. What is this? Okay, it's an ad.
Your guests are not coming to your
It's an ad. Bro, why is my shit filled with ads? Like, what? It's only ads. Okay, okay, so here's a cool gorilla thing, right? I'm gonna scroll. Bro, I swear to God, I don't like these posts. I just literally skip them. Okay, never mind. That's cool. Okay, it's getting better. Instagram is healing, gang. What am I looking at? Oh, it's a big, like, fat guy. Is that Kai Cenat? Would you pick up? How do I pick up? What? How do I pick up? Go away. Fuck. Who the fuck are you? Wait, can we open some cool snaps? I wanna see. I wanna see if any of my cool homies snap me. Yeah, Dakota. Oh my god, bro. This guy's a fucking alcoholic. Found my new favorite drink. I'm drunk as a skunk. And I'm high as a chicken pot pie. Damn, he's fucking locked in. Holy shit. Geeked versus locked in. And I'm not fucking opening your snap, Nikki. Alright, let's see. It's gonna be a fucking meow, whatever. Send a big ass fucking snap of my forehead. Cool. Sometimes. Oh, I already read that. Read that. Oh. Is he cool? He's pretty cool. Boy, 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 stay boy. No, Gavin the Absolute Menace. Why the fuck did he leave me unopened? Bitch. You know. Holy double chin. Boy. Well, I was hoping to play with fucking Alex in a bit, but this guy's in the hospital, so. Oh my god, that was crushing my windpipe. Well, hope Lil Jit's gonna be good. Probably will be, but still. When I'm gonna be so fucking funny when I get my snap back. Nice. Is your snap? What happened to your snap? Did it get banned or something? Oh, yeah. I think it did. It'll be easier if we make a group chat on Snap too, because fuck Pinterest. Bro, why is my mouse not showing up? Oh my god. Oh, that was crisp. Did you hear that? Oh, that felt like heaven. I got one more pop too this side. Never mind, if I pop anymore, I'm gonna break my neck. Banned, I miss Snap. Yeah, Snap's fun. I do not have many people added on there though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that much of a ladies' man, as you can tell by all the people that have left me unopened. Holy shit. Okay. Thanks, guys. Fucking showed me. There's Alex Quasi Bell. Here, let's look through some snaps of ours. Some saved snaps of me and Quasi.
Yo, bro, what the fuck am I doing, bro? What the fuck am I doing, like, actually, bro?
Bro, fuck ass wall photos. Oh my god. That is gonna piss me the fuck off. I hate when people do that, bro. I don't care if I look chopped as fuck, I'm always snapping my face. Bro, did this nigga put a taser to his balls? The fuck is this? Bro, why is it all him? Why is he always got... I wonder what the original snaps from that was. Oh look, here's the original yawn. Okay, I can't keep hearing myself yawn. I'm just gonna get stuck in a yawn loop. I know, right? Bro, both of our snaps are like that. I just save most of his because it's funny. We're always snapping the dumbest shit. And then sometimes he just completely locks in. Oh, hold on. I just missed one, I was gonna say. And then sometimes this dude's just locked in on the Mew grind, bro. Oh, look. Oh, I got a big piece of phlegm in my throat. Hold on. My bad, gang. I snored too hard. Why do I have a Superman swirl right now? Bro, I wanna... just farted again. Bro, why do I always start fucking humming whenever I get tired? 42 push-ups. I'm so fucking tired. I don't think I can do 42 push-ups. I don't know, let's find out. Actually, haven't done my push-ups today, so probably fucking not 22. Oh, you're getting 22, bro. I'm so tired. Fucking doing 22. I'll do the other 20 after. I'm actually gonna fucking pass out. I probably could have done the 42, but I'm just too nonchalant. Sorry. Try not to be too selfish here. Fuck is this? What? Fan for chat. Except you're the only one in chat. And yet somehow I'm gonna wake up and this is gonna have like 40 fucking views, because for all it always fucking does. Wait. Hold on. Hold on, where's the bubbles? Wait. Nah. Hey chat, I might have just discovered something crazy. Okay, wait. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Please work. What? Oh, bro, I was wondering what this trigger on the back is for. So I put a bit of the bubble soap, because for some reason I have like 3 bubble blowers in my house. Okay, don't ask. I'm not fucking SpongeBob. I don't know why I have that shit. I thought maybe if I put it in like inside and then held the trigger down, but it doesn't. Fuck. I was so excited, now I'm just sad. Look what we still got. We still got the classic, alright? And the classic, he's good enough. Oh my god, no, never mind, I'm not doing that. There's already soap all over my laptop. Hello? What happened? Chad, are we still there? Whoa. Are you still there? I just had to clean off my keyboard. Oh, look. Look at the bubbles. Okay, we're still there, chat. Wait, are we still there? Or are you just sending T-Rexes for the shits and giggles? Whoa. Okay, no, we are there. Nice. Okay. What happened when it disconnected? Did it just like freeze and then reconnect or something? Because I was just wiping my keyboard and I guess I pressed like a million different things and it fucked shit up. I took like a screenshot. Wait, hold on. What even was the screenshot? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Whoa. My eye. Okay, so it worked. Okay, good. Also, my laptop's bugging out. The things on the bottom, like the little icons, they keep getting bigger and smaller. And I'm not pressing shit, so I don't know what's going on. I have like the weirdest objects in my house, bro. I have like the weirdest little trinkets everywhere. I don't know why. Okay, swear, bro. That's a weird ass angle. This looks like you just got like drugged at a party and some dude's like putting his shirt back on. No, my house is really fun. Also, yeah, apparently, I guess this is. I'm also like, I'm kind of also staying up at this point because I'm also kind of just worried about Alex. I hope he's good. So I'm just waiting to hear, once I hear back from him, I'm probably gonna go to bed. I might go to bed soon, but I just want to make sure he's good. Alright, well, chat, what else do we have? I'm scared to scroll through TikTok because it's so, like, freaky right now. Like, let's scroll. Okay, never mind. It's all like, bro, like, what is this? Why is my feed so fucked? What am I even looking at? Like, what am I looking at, bro? Why is SpongeBob a fucking... Oh my god. Bro, like, what is this shit? Oh, I didn't know it starts going off. Oh my god, bro. Bro, it's this fuck-ass baby again! Already! Who the fuck is this baby? Who is he? Why is somebody dying in the background? I'm saving both of these because it's funny, but who the fuck is his baby?
You want me to fight the nigger?
It's really cool as fuck.
Is there any more coffee?
POV, some dude on the street tries to nonchalantly take a picture of you while you're walking by. Okay, there you go. Bryn, I think I might have found like a shop where the fucking merchant from Resident Evil 4 lives, bro. I was literally at this place buying a fucking Wii game, and I look behind the counter, and this is what I see. Bro, like, are we going on the fucking Christian Crusades? What are these, like, ancient medieval weapons? Oh, yeah, and the huge fucking rifles on the gun. No. At least I know where the merchant gets his shit. You still there, by the way? Oh, yeah. Okay. I know. That place is kind of sick. I think they're pellet guns, but it's still funny. Oh my god. Bro, can this guy respond?
Fuck you doing, dude?
Fuck you, dude. Oh, he's online. Okay, so he's fine.
Fuck you doing, dude? Playing with that shit?
Bro, like, what is this? If I see this fuck-ass baby, okay. Actually, there's a big ass abandoned factory near my house too, but I didn't find bullet shells in it. It's kind of crazy. Probably just like cartel shit or gang shit. There's a big fucking mob. That's what we have here. There's like the Hamilton mob, and there's a big ass factory near my house too, and I'm pretty sure they like took it over. Cause I went in there before. Like a couple years ago, I went in and there was like broken glass, and then I found like sleeping bags and bottles and shit, and I didn't stick around because it was at night. I didn't want to get like fucking raped. So then I left, but then I went back a couple years later, and all that shit was boarded up, and they had doors everywhere, and they had cameras around like every door, and I was like, nah, there's some sketchy shit going on there. Nice. Yeah, I like doing that. I like just climbing random ass schools with my friends. That's what we do. We just go out to like weird ass places and just climb up onto like the top of schools. I remember one time it was near my friend's house, so it was up on like the rich area, so it was a big school. And we climbed up, and then we found a big hatch on it, and we opened it up, and it like led into like the boiler room, and then from there we just like opened up the door, and we saw like it just led straight into the school. So we were just like walking around a bit, and then we realized there were sensors on the doors, and they were beeping red, which means they're active, and we were like, should we go? And then we realized that it means like it was dialing the cops, so we just like left. Well, they never ended up showing up anyways, so whatever. But yeah, I like doing shit like that. Although my bitch ass friends never want to fucking hang anymore, so I'm gonna do that shit. Actually, last time I hung out with them, we literally did just climb like a roof of a school or some shit. Pretty classic. Although now that I'm a grown ass dude, if I get caught, then I'm just gonna be like fucking arrested. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go down like to Quasi at some point, like, cause he's in North Carolina. I don't have a car. Like, I'm still finishing my driving school because my bum ass waited super long for some reason. I don't know why. So once I do want to like go down there at some point. But the thing is, I'd need to plan it well because I want to go down there for like a couple days. I know. Wait. How far are you? He said like Michigan or some shit, right? Which isn't that far. It's closer than North Carolina. How would we all meet up? Because I can't go visit you without Quasi, so I need to like... He needs to come up to me, and then we drive to you, and then drive back to mine, and then... I don't know. Depends where we're doing Quasi House, too. I don't know if we're going to do it here or in the US, I don't know. I know you probably just want to be able to get out of your house once you're, like, able to, because it doesn't sound too great. And Alex would probably just want to be wherever you are, so... Just come here, gang. To be honest, Michigan it's probably pretty similar to Canada anyways, because it's already, like, close enough, so... Most of the states that are, like, right on the border are pretty much just, like especially, what's that one? Minnesota is literally just like Canada. What's W-I? Wisconsin? Is that what W-I stands for? I don't know, I don't know states, I'm Canadian, so... I'm guessing it's Wisconsin. Fuck, that's far. Appleton? That's the first city that shows up in Wisconsin. You want to go live in Apple? That's a Pokemon. Appleton is actually a Pokemon. Illinois. Can we go to Springfield? Let's just go fucking move to Springfield in Illinois, bro. I didn't even know Springfield was a real place. Wait, is Quahog real? Hold on. Let me check for Family Guy's sake. Let's go to New Jefferson Island or whatever the fuck it's called. Long Island? Is that what it's called? Something like that. Okay, does Long Island not exist or some shit? Like what? Oh, that's Long Island. If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. What did he say? Still up. I got some stuff for it. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't read this on stream. It's probably kind of... Madison. Yeah, I know. He just texted me too. He said he's good. That's good. Oh my god, I spelled your name Brian again. I was just rereading the text I sent. I literally spelled your name fucking Brian. This guy sent me a photo. Holy shit, he's got the whole IV and everything. Holy. What the flip? What? Nudity warning? What is he talking about? What? Dumbass nudity warning for a finger? Bro, I didn't get shit. I didn't get no nudity warning. Okay, well, I'm really glad that my feed is now stuff like this instead of, like, weird feet things. Wait, that was kind of funny. Oh my god, he got fucked. Holy shit. If you see me out in Cohog.
Fucking package that came today. 3 fucking boxes of sneakers.
Bro, that video of that guy yelling, I thought that was my dad. That actually made my heart drop. I thought I was about to get beat. You were about to see the stream go. Oh my god, bro, this laptop fucking sucks. It's already at 25%. Mad tired, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. I like the little naked rat.
Very
I knew it was about to break into some like crazy. Whoa. Wait, it started going crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know we picking that call up. Okay. It's picking up now. Alright, I see the potential.
I could have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis.
Who's this fuck ass kid, bro? He's not singing that.
I could have.
Why did Squidward just die? What? Geometry Dash.
Okay, challenge in the middle. Let's go. Okay, challenge in the middle.
Nobody fucking did the 2 orange and Colgate challenge in the middle. That's why are those oranges so juicy, bro? What the fuck is that thing? Holy shit. Okay, why is my thing just a bunch of weird AI shit now? What's new, Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. What's new, Scooby-Doo? What am I looking at? Little Jason edit. Yo, that's sick. It was Friday the 13th today, too. This is how I feel when I lift weights. Except his arms are bigger than mine. Whoa, wait, what the fuck? He actually got strong. I was expecting him to be just like a little skinny guy. That was actually cool.
Who's there? Bart? Who's there? Bart? Who's there? Bart? Who's there?
Okay. Be honest, I saw this super cool thing earlier, and Quasi fucking made fun of it. But tell me, is this cool? Is this cool? Be honest. Don't just try to make me feel better. Like a big fat dragon. And this Doom guy. Look at that. He's tossing him a big piece of meat. Holy fuck, he's hungry. Bro, ain't no way he's gonna throw another one. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder you're so fucking fat. Don't throw him another one, bro. Holy fuck, you ever heard of a diet? God damn. Bro, swear to God, if he pulls... Bro, chill with the fucking meat. Don't fucking... Oh my God. Well, it's the same guy. It's gonna fucking come crying to the vet when its pet dragon's overweight. Yep. Because you're gonna throw him another fucking piece of meat. Yep. Listen, your pets will still love you if you don't feed them every second they ask for it. This is just sad. Poor fucking dragon, bro. Alright, 1 to 10. How do you rate that? Oh my God, my eyes are like almost closed. Holy shit. This eye, I can't even... Oh wait, no, it's this eye. I don't even know which eye it is. The one that's closed. Oh shit. My battery's low. Are you still there? Or am I just schizophrenic? Okay. I guess I'm just talking to nobody. Well, I need to plug in my laptop regardless, so... Let me do that. I'm just gonna chill. Just like watch TV or something while it charges. La da 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 da. Do da 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 da. Dum da dum da dum 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 dum. Bro, why is this blanket so fucked? Let me wrap up. Damn. Shake those dreads. Shake 'em. Shake 'em.
Signature items are not actually an official name, but it is what most people refer to as an item that only takes effect when used on a specific Pokemon, evolutionary line, or legendary group. These are some of the strongest interactions in the game, like Pikachu's Light Ball, the Marowak line's Thick Club, or the Farfetch'd line's Leap. However, in this video, I'm going to be talking about Pokemon with pseudo-signature items, a term I made up.
I need water.
I'm defining as an item
I need
that is
water.
not a signature item, but in certain contexts, may as well be, due to it only having use on a limited number of Pokemon. I recently made 2 other videos on pseudo-signature moves and abilities, which I recommend you check out. Unlike those videos, I'm expanding my definition of what is considered pseudo-signature for items quite notably. Moves and abilities are limited to Pokemon that can learn the move, or Pokemon that get the ability, while items can literally be given to any Pokemon at any time. I'm going to have to be a bit more loose on my criteria, and a bit more specific on my context. For the criteria, I will be considering up to the 2 best users of a certain item, considering how the item interacts with the holder's ability, moves, typing, base stats, or some other attribute that specifically make it good on those few Pokemon. Those Pokemon will also tend to only use that one item, as any other item would be limiting their potential. For the context, I will exclusively be considering Pokemon in the context of relevance in Scarlet and Violet VGC, the competitive format in which I have the most knowledge. VGC specifically also has the duplicate item clause, which means that no 2 Pokemon
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the deadliest marine creatures that can and have caused immense harm.
I don't fucking watch Mojo, bro. Bro, that's so fake. Hold on. Oh, I love these videos.
Mollusks are one of the most diverse factions in the entire game. Indeed, much more diverse than most players realize. They are extremely popular both among casual and competitive players, with some builds finding incredible levels of skill piloting, while others are practically okay. And with so many different potential mollusk builds to choose from, it can be difficult to know which build to actually play viable. So today, we're going to go with mollusks. Cover as many popular builds as we can. Mollusks are an extremely broad second only to arthropods and a number of individual members. So inevitably,
Little Chiga's texting.
Still, by highlighting standout builds in both the high and low tiers, hopefully I can give you a good understanding of what the mollusk capture is competitive, and you'll be able to fill in the gaps for yourself. But before we dive into the tier list, what is a mollusk? And what are their common attributes? Mollusks are a huge group, encompassing all gastropods, all bivalves, and all cephalopods. While every group has its outliers, most factions at least have some consistency in their base stats. Birds tend to have pretty high mobility, mammals tend to have high intelligence, arthropods high defense, and so on. With mollusks, though, it's pretty hard to pin down any obvious group. Pick any one stat, and you can probably find a mollusk both at the top and bottom of the charts. But one thing you will not find is a mollusk with basic middle-of-the-road stats. While the numbers and combinations will vary greatly between builds, one thing I've noticed is that just about every mollusk has something extreme about it, with at least one stat being either incredibly high or abysmally low. But anyway, given just how hard it is to generalize them, you may as well just dive straight into the tiers. At the bottom of F tier, we have the common slug. Now, while this build may look like it has all the downsides of the snail without any of the benefits of the snail's protective shell, yeah, it's pretty much exactly what you said. The garden slug genuinely has some of the worst stats in the entire game, with even its best stat being very mid. Its only defensive ability is its slime, which does help ward off attacks from insects. It's a double-edged sword though, as their slime also leaves a trail, making slugs one of the easiest foes in the game to track down. Now, I will admit, there are some advantages to not having a shell. The main one being that slugs can slip through much smaller cracks and hide underground more than they used to. However, since they do pound to feed anyway, this doesn't really help them avoid predation all that well. So with all these negatives and pretty much nothing else going for them, the snail without a shell is going after them. Next in F2 we have the common clam, a build that exemplifies the extreme stat lines I was talking about to a T. With no eyes, no movement abilities, and no attacking moves, and no brain, the clan has to rely on only two stats, both of which are quite high. The first is their stealth, on account of the clan's surprisingly decent burrowing ability. By wedging themselves into the seabed, they can stay out of sight from most potential threats. But if an enemy manages to find them in spite of this, the clan has some of the heaviest armor among walls, being able to deflect some pretty substantial damage. But with no ability to counterattack or escape, eventually a persistent attacker will deal enough damage to stop them over. Well, okay, technically clans can move, but the current meta this just isn't enough. What's worse is that even though clans can burrow down to hide, in order to survive, they need to filter people, and to do that, they must poke their most vulnerable weak point above the surface of the seabed, giving away their hiding spot and opening themselves up to a devastating hit. At the top of F tier, we have the common snail. The garden snail has most of the same weaknesses as the previous two entries in the tier list, but slightly less severe. Snails are every bit as slow and non-threatening as slugs, but they do at least have a shell to help block attacks. They can even use their shell to shield bash attackers in a pinch, though this doesn't do much damage. However, similar to the clan, because of how slow their movement speed is, and weak their counterattacks are, eventually an aggressive player will be able to punch through their defenses. So they're not the worst of the worst, but compared to some of the unique and powerful builds we see on the tier list, the basic snail build just isn't going to cut it. At the bottom of D tier, we have the scallop. The scallop is essentially a more decked out version of the clan. Though it has a lower base defense stat than the clan, its weaknesses are also much less pronounced. Instead of being completely immobile, scallops, oddly enough, have a jet propulsion ability, something usually only found in cephalopods and box jets. Though it has a high cooldown, this ability gives them an escape option if they're ever under direct attack, something every other villainous with cephalop desperately needs. Of course, being able to flee from battle wouldn't do them much good if they could see attacks coming, but thankfully scallops also spawn into critical eyes, enabling them to detect predators and reposition themselves accordingly. In theory, one of the issues with single eyes is that even the most basic stealth techniques, such as, for example, moving very slowly, can get past their danger zones, resulting in scallops being regularly starfish. So, while they're definitely a bit more versatile than some models, I can't give them too much credit. Next in D tier, we're going to have the first of the cephalopods on our tier list, the chambered nautilus. The nautilus is a slow-moving, armored scavenger build that sustains itself mostly on the Trigosyntarium that sunk at the bottom of the sea. While being able to swim while rocking a tough shell is impressive, their terrible swim speed shows just how powerful this ancient build has gotten. Their perception stat is also pretty mixed, especially for a cephalopod, which on average has some of the best vision of anyone in the build. The Nautilus used to be a much more popular build until seals and sea lions were added to the game, as their high agility and unreversed fight gave them a crushing matchup versus the Nautilus. So, while it is impressive that the Nautilus has made it through some of the roughest Nautilus patches in the game's history,
Damn.
First in C tier, we have the geographic one. This marine snail build rocks pretty much all the same strengths and weaknesses as your average snail, with one major exception. This snail can one-shot just about anything. The geographic cone has a venomous harpoon which it uses to hunt fish, but it can also use it to defend itself in a pinch. Now, the geographic cone is still incredibly slow and really not all that stealthy, so actually landing a hit on a fish is a bit of a challenge. Still, this is one gastropod you really don't want to underestimate. The cone snail's harpoon pierces armor, so any starfish mate who thinks that all mollusks are easy pickings is in for a rude awakening. Next in C tier, we have the Dumbo Octopus. This is one of the strangest cephalopod builds in the entire game, and lacks a lot of the signature abilities players normally associate with the octopus, but it also has a mix of other traits that normal octopuses don't. You see, the Dumbo Octopus is a deep sea build, and on that server, the normal stealth techniques simply don't apply. Color changing and ink reptiles aren't going to do a whole lot of good, and most of them make the threats anyway. So even though those abilities are what the octopus is best known for, unfortunately the devil octopus has to find other ways to make good with predators. And unfortunately, this means it needs to make even more trade-offs. Rather than using jet propulsion, which is a conspicuous and turbulent but incredibly effective movement ability, the devil octopus swims using large fins on the side of its mantle. This is significantly slower, but a great deal stealthier too. This makes it too slow to catch fish, but it's still able to thrive on its winning matchup with these crustaceans. Its webbed tentacles are perfect for surrounding and capturing targets on the seafloor. So definitely an interesting build, but by having to sacrifice so much of what makes the octopus so overpowered, the devil octopus is definitely one of the lower tier ones. And at the top of C tier, we also have the first squid on our list, the bobtail squid. This is another cephalopod which is fairly unorthodox in the use itself. As one of the smallest cephalopods in the game, the bobtail squid really cannot take convenience. So, in order to avoid most of the ocean's major threats, the bobtail buries itself during the day when it comes out of net. However, even under cover of darkness, the bobtail squid would still be at risk of being attacked, though it's somewhat counterintuitive. On a night where the moon stars are obscured, detecting another player in the water isn't as hard as you might think. The shadows they cast in the water are highly visible. Give away a player's location immediately, making it very easy for predators lurking below to strike. The bobtail squid deals with its spicy enemies with extremely rare and strange ability, bioluminescence. It may seem backwards to hide by glowing, but doing so obscures the squid by removing its shadow. Of course, this does make them easier to detect in the water, but attacks at night from seabirds are much less common. The bobtail may have the lowest stats of any cephalopod, but its unique and creative ability inside keeps it out of the tiers. I can't give it too much credit because while its strategy for stealth at night is clever, honestly it's not that good at hiding in the daytime, having a seemingly worse ability to camouflage itself due to its bright coloration. At the bottom of B tier we have the leaf sheep, a sea slug with a truly unique ability called kleptoplasty. Leaf sheep is able to absorb the chloroplasts from the algae it consumes, essentially stealing the algae's photosynthesis ability. This ability generates XP passively over time, allowing them to grow, heal, and regenerate their energy without eating. It's hard to overstate how game-breaking this ability would be if it weren't on a character with otherwise pathetic base stats. For a human, this would basically be like if staring in the sun provided you with some benefits as eating well and working out. Unlike some of the sea slugs higher up on this list, the leaf sheep doesn't really have any defensive abilities. But if you want a character that is extremely forgiving in terms of the resource management side of things, leaf sheep may actually be the best build in the game for anyone looking for that chill casual playstyle. On pretty much the exact opposite end of the spectrum, next in B tier we have the giant squid. Now obviously this thing's HP stat is extreme, with it being the largest mollusk in the game. But one thing I bet you weren't expecting was for it to also have the highest perception stat of any mollusk. I mentioned before that in the dark depths of the ocean, the normal stealth mechanics don't apply. Well, the giant squid is the exception to this. Its eyes are so large, the largest in game in fact, that even with only a tiny fraction of a percent of sunlight making it to the depths, the giant squid can still see. This is bad news for all the deep sea birds that assumed camouflage was necessary and spec their character accordingly. This incredible eyesight is necessary for more than just hunting. Being gigantic unfortunately makes you extremely easy to detect via echolocation, so they have to remain vigilant constantly to avoid being ambushed by the Abyssal Sorcerer's true apex predator. Luckily, their vision has a range just barely more than that of the whale's sonar, so as long as they're on top of their game, they should be able to outmaneuver them before attacks. On the same tier, I'm also going to include the Colossus.
Probably.
Many of the same traits
I don't know. What's up, Blackhawk24? Holy fuck, you missed all the best parts, bro. No, I'm about to doze off. Fuck. Yeah, I'm probably sleeping with the blanket. Bro, you got in right as I was about to itch my ass. Fuck. I'm just watching some, like, YouTube. You can come stay. Or not. It's up to you. If you go back on the stream. Yeah, bro. Same here. I'm about to fall asleep. I don't know about you, Bren. I know Alex said he's about to see. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, we had some good times. I'm so tired though.
It's consuming jellyfish. The blue sea dragon is able to absorb the venomous nematocysts from the tentacles of their prey, and in doing so, gains a massive buff in the form of an equally deadly sting that thrills. This is incredible, as the blue sea dragon is able to gain the most powerful ability attraction.
Should I just keep the stream on? Like, do I actually go to sleep with the stream on?
Blue sea dragon is also quite
Or should I actually, like, cut it at some point?
quite undervalued and dark, making them hard to see.
It's a little cold down here.
While not quite as OP as some of the cephalopod mollusks, the blue sea dragon definitely stands above all.
It's not really. It's a little windy out. Or it was.
Next in A tier we have the common octopus, a solid representative of the octopus faction as a whole.
Okay.
This is the core
I'm gonna keep the stream on.
along with its abilities. Its two standouts.
No, it's not really that cold, but it's a little cold down here. It's warmer in my room, but
Texture blends seamlessly into virtually any environment.
alright, I'll keep it on.
Rocks or barren seabeds. And if its camouflage fails and it's ever spotted, it can deploy an ink cloud to temporarily.
Just watching some guy rank cephalopods on how like good they are. I don't know. It's cool. Octopuses are so cool, bro. They're so smart. If only they didn't have to reteach their young everything every time. They'd actually be like so smart.
Which it delivers via a bite with sharp teeth. Finally, now is as good a time as any to say that although it's not a combat weakness, the octopus's biggest weakness is its low lifespan. Given that a lot of the octopus's best tricks need to be learned, either by observation or trial and error, the octopus's already powerful intelligence would be a lot more powerful if the devs allowed it to be refined over the course of a few decades, like dolphins, parrots, and humans did. This weakness is pervasive through the entire cephalopod faction.
Damn, they can only live like a max 5 years?
Pretty much the exact opposite.
What the fuck?
This is why, despite their many overpowered abilities, it's hard to give any cephalopods a top tier rank unless they're truly broken in even more ways than usual. Ranking slightly higher in detail, the giant octopus adapts on the octopus archetype with one minor tweak, creating some stealth from their strength. While it retains the ability to change color and texture blending to its surroundings, and can deploy an encounters with threats, it's less adept itself than the common octopus due to its larger size, which makes it more noticeable when moving. However, this trade-off comes with significant advantages. Its above-average bulk gives it a wider margin of error in computations. Unlike the typically less brawny octopus builds, the giant octopus boasts impressive physical power, with arms capable of wrestling mid-sized sharks and a beak that deals substantial slicing damage, in addition to being venomous. It also shares the same amount of intelligence that other octopuses do, enabling it to tackle problems and improvise solutions on the spot. Though it shares the same
Sleep without my blanket? What you trying to do, boy? You need some material for something? I'll sleep with the blanket if I want, bro. Or you just trying to get a look at my pepperoni nips?
It doesn't have the best stats in any one category. It's not the fastest, it's not the largest, and it's not the deadliest. However, it is well above average in all those categories.
Hey bro, if that's what you need, trust me, there's plenty of websites for that stuff.
During the day, Humboldt squidmans hang out in the
Alright, I'm probably not the best guy for that.
The hunt begins, and the squid rise from the depths to attack. They hunt in packs, coordinating with each other through a pulsing red and white light. These feeding frenzies can tear through stores of fish in an instant, and then return back to the depth before birds like the dolphin can arrive to challenge them. Now, obviously, communicating with light pulses has the disadvantage of giving you the location, so faster characters will usually be able to avoid being caught in a frenzy. But still, the fear factor alone of being caught surrounded by large glowing red squid has their own spot in A tier. And last in A tier, we have the mimic octopus. The mimic octopus is a smaller mollusk with below average stats for its archetype. However, the mimic octopus uses its color change ability in a truly unique way, to shapeshift to the form of other mimic characters. In doing so, it can trick other players into misplay in many different ways. The most obvious strategy is just to mimic a character with a powerful venomous ability, like a lionfish or sea snake. This will cause predators to leave you alone for fear of being stung or bitten. But this technique can also be used on offense to trick a target into a false sense of security by mimicking something less dangerous like a starfish or flatfish. Now, while this is all extremely impressive, It's worth noting that the mimic octopus's options are fairly limited. It's most effective at mimicking characters that already share its black and red striking traits. When it attempts to mimic something else, it's admittedly a lot less convincing, and if the disguise fails, their below average base stats leave them in a pretty vulnerable position should an enemy attack. A high skill, high reward technique.
No, I'm good with the blanket right now. I'll take it off if I get too hot.
It's clever, but not quite good. Okay, we've finally reached the S tier. If you've watched up until this point and are enjoying the video, I'd really appreciate it if you took a second to subscribe to the channel. Thanks. At the bottom of S tier, we have another small mollusk with blue accents, the blue-ringed octopus. This is one of the smallest octopus rays in the game, but you wouldn't know if all you saw was its power stat. The blue-ringed octopus has the deadliest venom of any mollusk, even deadlier than a geographic venom. Its venom is the same neurotoxin found in pufferfish, which can one-shot almost anything within only a few minutes. Because of the blue-ringed octopus's insanely high damage, this build opts for the aposomatism technique, where rather than attempting to help predators using camouflage, when threatened, it instead boldly asserts its presence with vibrant neon blue markings all along its body. In doing so, it is essentially flexing on the predator players, saying it has no reason to fear them and daring them to make a move. This strat is common among players with powerful toxic abilities, and most players quickly learn that bright color is in danger. Now, one of the usual drawbacks of this ability is that it dramatically cuts the player's own stealth stat. While the straight up makes sense when it comes to scaring off predators.
Hey bro, not trying to shut you down.
This makes the task of catching prey harder, as they'll be able to see camouflage. But because of the octopus,
This blanket's mad comfortable though, I'm not gonna lie.
Allowing it to remain stealthy when it needs to. Now, of course,
Have a good night, gang.
there's always a chance in the point of the to well the octopus to take it back before it has a chance to counterattack. But more often than not, this small octopus is turning the tide on anything that dares challenge it. While it's definitely a glass cannon, the blue-ringed octopus's incredible stats and unique ability to subvert one of its major weaknesses earns it a spot in S tier. And on the topic of subverting weaknesses, next in S tier we have the coconut octopus. This is the octopus built with the highest intelligence stat of any mollusk, and the only one that makes true use the core part of its strategy. The octopus's biggest weakness is its pathetic defense stat, and this is actually a direct nerf to overpowered cephalopod builds of the past. Many cephalopods used to have thick, sturdy shells like other mollusks, way back during the inhibition expansion. By using their incredibly high intelligence and true usability, the coconut octopus is able to regain access to heavy armor by equipping the shells with defeated scallops.
Bro, this blanket is not thin. It's like, it's comfy, bro. Look, it's like double-sided. I'm just on the soft side. This is supposed to be the warm side. I don't want it to be that warm. It's like, fine.
Similar to leopard trapping a bee up trees to avoid units. But shells aren't the only tools the coconut octopus has learned to incorporate into its combat repertoire. Using its water cycle, it can also launch the breed at fish, making them one of the only builds in the game with access to ranged attack. This is excellent at doing chicken without even the safety of the shell, meaning they don't fall into the same trap as plants by relying on defense with no means of counterattack. Overall, this is truly one of the most impressive showcases of tools in the entire game, other than humans, as it legitimately subverts one of the weaknesses that makes him a octopus build without sacrificing any of the perks. An easy S tier rank. And now our final S tier, the cuttlefish. The cuttlefish has a number of impressive stats, including quite literally the highest stealth stat in the game. It has the most advanced version of the color change ability, and is able to swap between colors at such an incredible rate that it can basically animate its skin. This means that in addition to standard camouflage, the cuttlefish can also use its appearance to confuse and hypnotize its prey, or startle and intimidate its predators. Though it may not have the ability to fire projectiles like the coconut octopus, its grappling arms give it deceptively long reach, often catching players off guard and setting them up to get comboed with the cuttlefish's venomous spike. Even though the cuttlefish has no abilities to stop its defense, actually landing a hit on this agile and mesmerizing character is genuinely one of the most difficult things in the game. Their speed stat is a lot closer to that of a squid than an octopus, even though the rest of their abilities all align with the closely to the octopus. The cuttlefish combines the most powerful elements from both the squid, like high maneuverability and long reach, and the octopus, like intelligence, venom, and color changing, into one overpowered build. And for that, I'm ranking it as the #1 mollusk in the game. And that's a tier list. Overall, the viability of mollusks is super inconsistent. Best cephalopods are truly busted, but the faction is also filled with a lot of suboptimal genetic and KFK bonding builds. So there really is something for everyone here. the tryhards and low-tier heroes. Now, knowing which traits and abilities to impress will be a difficult choice. Luckily for you, I've partnered with How? In 2009, 2,914 people escaped from North Korea. But by 2022, that figure had plummeted to just 67. And today, North Korea has finally made it impossible to escape, unless you use the last remaining method. Take a look at this graph. You can see thousands of North Koreans that escape to South Korea every year. But in 2011, everything changed. The country's former leader, Kim Jong-il, passed away, and his son, Kim Jong-un, came to power. Kim Jong-un made it a #1 priority to crack down on sects using extreme methods never seen before. Signal channels have been installed all across the northern border, blocking all foreign cell and satellite signals, preventing both escapes into China and smuggling of contraband from across the Chinese border. Phone call monitoring stations have also been set up, preventing Chinese people smugglers from helping people escape. The number of watchtowers has also increased. These watchtowers have soldiers armed with machine guns inside, who are ordered to shoot on sight anyone trying to escape. Surveillance cameras and sensors have also been added. Concrete barriers and spiked fences also prevent people escaping. Motion detecting floodlights have also been installed, preventing people escaping in the dark of night. Most of the border now has electric fences and, controversially, landmines, which breaks international law. Think defectors also hang around near the border. These guys are North Korean agents posing as escapees. Some lure people escaping into fake safe houses before handing them back to North Korean authorities. North Korea has also made deals with neighboring countries, ensuring any escapees are sent back, such as their deal with Russia signed in 2014, which meant Russia would begin deporting any North Koreans they caught in the country. North Korea signed a similar deal with China not long after. All of these new techniques have only cost North Korean lives. In 2023 alone, 6 people lost their lives to mines. Others have been shot while trying to cross, while others have passed away in the harsh mountains bordering North Korea and China. One North Korean man named Zhu made it over to China, but he was soon arrested by Chinese police. To avoid deportation back to North Korea, he escaped the Chinese prison he was being held in, only to be found and arrested yet again. Zhu was later sent back to North Korea, where it's believed he was executed. His entire family was sent to prison too. North Korea has a system named jail, meaning family punishment. If one person escapes, their entire family are punished, leading to babies and elderly people being sentenced to prison camps. This discourages people escaping, as even if they're willing to risk their own lives, they may not want to risk the lives of their family. North Korea now also has guards for their border guards. People wanting to escape used to bribe the guards. As North Korea was a poor country, this was a good way for the guards to make money. But North Korea now have people from different departments watching over the guards. Guards are also rewarded for telling on each other. This means none of the guards trust each other, resulting in them being too scared to accept bribes. North Korea has also banned nighttime training, air traffic near the border, and are now even using drones above the border. But despite all of these challenges, North Koreans are still trying to escape. A single escape can take months or years to plan. People walk around near the border, pretending to gather medicinal plants, but secretly they memorize the locations of mines. All of this may sound bad, but in 2020 things got even worse. COVID-19 broke broke out in China, which seriously worried the North Korean authorities. The country has almost no medical technology, and 42% of people are malnourished, making their immune systems very weak. So, the North Korean regime exploited the crisis, locking down the country even more. They constructed hundreds of kilometers of wall, comprised of concrete and barbed wire. These new fortifications sealed the routes defectors had used for decades, making it basically impossible to cross on the northern border. Since 2020, North Koreans also can't move around their own country. North Korea is divided into 9 provinces, and citizens aren't allowed to leave their own province to go to a new one, unless they have the correct authorization and paperwork. If you travel to another province without paperwork, you will be sent to prison, along with your entire family. This has made escaping over the northern border even more hard, especially for those in the southern provinces. You may wonder, why don't we simply cross south into South Korea? Believe it or not, crossing south is even more difficult. North and South Korea is separated by the DMZ, which means demilitarized zone. But despite the name, it's one of the most militarized places in the world, with North and South Korean troops guarding their respective borders. It's 250 kilometers in length and 4 kilometers wide. Over the years, many soldiers and civilians have passed away in the DMZ, often North Koreans trying to escape. There are dozens of watchtowers, fences, mines, and even snipers lining the border. But there is a silver lining. North and South Korea used to be one country, but split in 1945 during the Korean War. Because of this, South Korea counts all North Koreans as their own citizens, meaning any who manage to cross the border into South Korea can enjoy safe refuge, as well as support from the South Korean government. All of this makes South Korea very attractive to North Koreans, but thanks to the DMZ, it's nearly impossible to get to. North Korea has 750,000 troops stationed around the DMZ, and all of them are told to shoot on sight anyone trying to cross. There are also over 2 million mines leading up to the DMZ, making crossing almost impossible, which is why despite all the risks, leaving via China and Russia remains the best bet, and the route most North Korean escapees use. But even if North Koreans do escape to Russia or China, their work is not done. Russia and China are both allies of North Korea, meaning any escapees will have to get to a nearby safe country, one that will deport them to South Korea instead of North Korea, meaning any escapees will have to get to a nearby safe country. Safe countries include Mongolia, Thailand, Vietnam, and Cambodia, all countries which refuse to deport North Koreans back to North Korea, and instead send them to South Korea, which is where the North Korean defectors want to go in the first place. But actually getting from Russia or China to one of these safe countries is not easy. They normally have to travel across China, the most effective surveillance state in the world. China has 700 million surveillance cameras, many of which use facial recognition, making it nearly impossible for any North Korean escapee to travel through China without being caught by police. China has also ramped up surveillance on its side of the border with North Korea, adding more surveillance cameras, sensors, and guards, making it much more difficult for the Chinese smugglers who sometimes help North Koreans escape. Back in 2007, these smugglers would charge around $2,000 to help people escape. But today, the price has ballooned to around $20,000. The average North Korean earns around $2,000 per year, meaning it would take them years or even decades to save up. Because of this, people now normally don't hire Chinese smugglers, unless they have family who have already escaped, in which case the family can save up on their behalf and pay the smugglers from another country. Most North Koreans do not have family who have already escaped, meaning they must escape on their own, without help from anyone on the outside. So, with the southern border being sealed off by the DMZ, and the northern border being heavily fortified, you may think there's no way left to escape. But given how desperate North Koreans are, they've found another way. That is, crossing by sea. The most dangerous method of escape there is, going directly to South Korea, rather than having to cross through China or Russia. But anyone crossing North Korea by sea will have to deal with the North Korean Navy, mines by the shores, and brutal conditions. The waters surrounding Korea are brutal. Many seasoned fishermen capsize every year, sadly passing away. So imagine what it's like for an inexperienced defector. North Korean escapees normally use very bad wooden boats, and what's more, they normally cross during storms. This may seem more dangerous, and in some ways it is, but during storms, North Korean Navy ships won't be patrolling. giving them a better chance at escaping. Sadly, many people escaping by sea pass away. The people escaping are not professional sailors, and they don't have access to proper boats. To make things even more sad, those who do capsize are normally never found, meaning their family and friends will never find out if they made it to South Korea. Remarkably, some people don't even use a boat. A North Korean man escaped by swimming to South Korea. He was able to do this because he was a fisherman working on a boat. He wore a diving suit under his jacket and had fins in his boat. He swam for 6 hours in dangerous waters. When he arrived on the South Korean shores, he hid in a drainage ditch and then ran 4 kilometers into South Korean land before he was picked up and held by the South Korean border guards. This, of course, was a unique case of a fisherman allowed to go into the waters and someone who trained at swimming for many years. You may think it's impossible for any normal North Korean to escape, but one North Korean man found the last remaining method. Chul Eun-yi was a high-ranking North Korean spy who lived in the South Wongan province. By North Korean standards, he had a good life, but he always wished for freedom in South Korea. One day, Lee was surveying the land near the Yellow Sea, doing so as part of his job. While doing this, he studied the electric fences, watchtowers, and landmarks, making a mental note of where they were. So Lee went back to his town and attempted to convince one of his friends to escape with him. At first, his friend thought he was insane. His friend was a normal citizen, but after Lee explained his plan, his friend reluctantly agreed. Lee and his friend told no one about their plan to escape, not even their own families. On the day, Lee went to a nearby shop and bought a bike tire and a pump. He also gathered food and put it in his backpack. Lee and his friend waited until 8 p.m. when it got dark, driving until the road ended. They then abandoned their car. The two then had to pass through tall grass, which had mines all over the place. But thankfully, Lee's memory was good, and he was able to remember a safe route. Lee and his friend then arrived at the electric fence. Lee reached out his hand to test it, and thankfully, the fence was off. North Korea don't always carry their electric fences because electricity is expensive and North Korea don't have the money. After passing the mines and the fence, they waited for a cloud to block the moon. When it was completely dark, they went to the shore. Lee had planned to use the pump to inflate the bike tank and then use it as a raft to cross. But to Lee's horror, the pump did not work, so they had to make a split-second decision to leave it behind and swim instead. Knowing that they likely wouldn't make it, the men had to swim 4 kilometers. But after 2 hours of perilous swimming, the men realized they had to lose some weight, so dumped their clothing and food. Just 4 hours into the swim, Lee's friend began to get cramps and was unable to move his legs, so Lee had to swim with one hand and pull his friend with the other. But that's when the men saw a ship very nearby. They were certain it was a North Korean Navy ship. Desperate to get away, the two men saw a tiny island, so they swam as fast as they could to the island. The men hid on the tiny island and waited for the boat to go away. Thankfully, on the island, there was some wood and styrofoam that had washed up on the shore. So overnight, the men built a raft using these materials, and in the morning set off in their raft. But when the men were near the South Korean border, they saw another boat. At first, their hearts sank, until they realized it was a South Korean Navy ship. The South Korean soldiers told the men they'd been tracking them for hours. Lee and his friend were taken in the boat to South Korea and were questioned to make sure they weren't spies. Today, Chul and Lee and his friend live happily in South Korea after using the last remaining method of escape. But sadly, there are still 26 million people in North Korea, unable to leave without risking their freedom and lives. It's safe to say North Korea has basically made it impossible to escape. But people like Chul and Lee prove it is still possible, if you have luck and lots of bravery. It's so sad to think this is happening now in our lifetimes. So, spare a thought for those still stuck in North Korea who haven't yet escaped. If you made it this far, leave a like and subscribe. And watch this video next.
Bug-type Pokemon suck. In fact, Bug-type is the worst type in the world. But do all Bug-type Pokemon suck? No. That's why I want to find the best Bug-type Pokemon of all time. Now, there's the list for a fire, water, and Bug-type Pokemon, so I thought that I knew what to expect going into this video, but what I learned is that Bug-type Pokemon are really, really bad. I never thought that, when I was getting into Pokemon, there would have been enough Bug-types so I could make a decent video on, like, really that hard to find a list for the best in the sport for something like this, but this is actually really challenging. There just aren't that many good Bug-type Pokemon out there. But after a lot of research and all the time my head and things that, I finally feel that I have a list and I feel comfortable sharing with you for the best Bug-type Pokemon of all time. Just like the video series, we're going to talk about some of the best Bug-type Pokemon that play the top 3 for us. Let's start with one of and all moves they don't do super effective damage. As an aside, I'm very grateful to be interested in getting Scarlet and Violet, because I don't want to deal with Carol Electric Ninja. Anyway, this is going to be broken, but with bug and boost typing, there's going to be a lot of even though Wonder is like super strong and broken ability, it definitely has some downside. Namely that Shigema is not immune to use that physical damage, Mollusks, toxic, which will knock out one hit, and also it's immune to other effects, like things like a nail picking up the KO, so it's actually really difficult to keep around. Full disclosure, what we're taking on a combo today, Shigema is probably the best that didn't make it onto the top 3. I actually spent quite a lot of time debating whether or not it should be top 3 or realistically number 4. Part of the reason I'm going to review Shigema a lot is that I really only had major success when used actually in the highest power level format and restricted format. And restricted format is basically the competitive format which allows for these super powerful legendary Pokemon like Kyogre and Jason, Rayquaza, Gurney, etc. And Shigema actually is really interesting because despite being relatively weak, a lot of these powerful restricted Pokemon can't stand it. Kyogre is a great example, but so is Jason and so is Gurney. This Pokemon which never ran moves except it stuck to Ninja. And so Shigema became kind of like this alternate wing condition where if you get into the Pokemon that can hit it, oftentimes these really powerful teams will only have like 1 or 2 ways to hit it, and then after that, they just change the game. It's a really threatening Pokemon in that sense. I actually myself recently finished 3rd place at the regional back in 2019. Fun fact about that team is I actually had Place Star so Takutini, which I could use to turn Ninja's typing into water, which meant that if they didn't have a draft or electric typing moves, it is really bad. Now, Shigema being immune doesn't necessarily mean it's all the time, because there is still a primary competitive Pokemon, and that's the down sure has more Pokemon left. Because all you have left is Ninja, might not be good enough. The Shigema is also really scary, but oftentimes it ran a lot of frustrating support. Whereas is a big one, like you can use Jason and Gurney if they can go partner. Ally Stick is the scariest. Of course, always use Ally Stick when it was very, very dangerous. Because there's another way of protecting something like that. If you can use Ally Stick, and they try to use higher or flying moves, they would often end up using Harpy. So most people want to stop that Storytime that was this team is kind of like an endgame Pokemon anyway. I actually think that it's better off using these also, I think it's supposed to mention this, the defector almost always holds focus on items, which allows it to survive any hit and 3.8 speed. When you have great speed, it basically gives it 2 lives total. So it means that with a single super effective move, you do not much to that. He's actually had decent success over the years. One special event, I think, and was also on like at least 1 of 5 people that those major events. He even had multiple things in the top 5 of the World Championship in the previous. And then after the World Championship in 2019, it actually closed out the format by winning 2 different regional events, one in America and one in Europe. The next time he did the relevant was in 2022, which was the next restricted format. And once again, it was on multiple high-placing teams at most events, and actually won 2 different European events, as well as having even a stronger finish at that year's World Championship, but it didn't try that. The main reason being it isn't higher on my list is because, first of all, it's really difficult to use. Like, the amount of moving speed of being knocked out by any kind of secondary effect or weather effect is really, really dangerous. And also, it really only shines in these formats, and it wasn't even good in ever. It really used to have it was super cool Pokemon, and I think it's one of the best. Well, maybe not best ever, but most interesting design ever. Like, I love it with the but although it's by far one of the top Pokemon of all time, and it's comfortably in top 5, I don't feel comfortable putting it in top 3. My guess is that most of you clicking this video and consider yourself knowledgeable about Pokemon probably expect to see it in just something. What we might not expect to see is our next Pokemon, Butterfree. Before the element of putting Butterfree in the best one type list because it seems really weak, there are not very many one types that have done well, and Butterfree actually has a number of decent results. Butterfree actually won a large regional championship at the beginning of Sword and Shield, and was good throughout most of that time. If you're wondering what Butterfree does, well, a lot of its success comes from its ability to compound that. This is going to boost all of Butterfree's moves accuracy by 30%. This combos really nicely with the speed power attack, which only 75% accurate, but in these compound eyes, that goes up to nearly 100%, I think it's like 97.5% accurate. With this combination, Butterfree is actually a really reliable way to keep this from sleep, and it's faster than alternative Pokemon that can move. The other main thing that Butterfree offers is that, unlike other Pokemon that can just like sleep, like Dinosaur, etc., Butterfree actually has access to the speed control move, Tailwind, which is one of the best moves. This lets you use Butterfree often uses Storytime item to help keep it alive or have more than 1 speed. The speed power Tailwind is actually really strong Storytime. Of course, this isn't everything Butterfree can do. It also has access to the great Discover, which forces it on target. This allows Butterfree to be used alongside Trickling Pokemon, which can either be used to sleep powder and then have the partner with the crystal and you can get in the morning, or if you use brain powder, force a focus target it, knock it out with like relative frailty, and give you a free switch to go to the sleeper like corporate or experience. On top of all of this, Butterfree is actually kind of scary offensively as well, because in Sword and Shield, they got access to a special Gigantamax form where if you Gigantamax it, use a post-up move on either of your opponent's Pokemon, only your opponent's Pokemon would then either be poisoned, put to sleep, or paralyzed. So sometimes you hit somebody with Emax, I don't know about that. Anyway, hit the Emax Prodigy, and then some of them just don't go to sleep, which was really, really annoying. That Butterfree mainly functions best with Sword and Shield, so with the pandemic, you can't really think how long that protection lasted, because it's canceled pretty really long for the Sword and Shield lifespan. It might give you just a little bit in other formats. Players on the regional Q, and it has inspired to that play, really exciting win on the team with Pikachu and Butterfree. And it was played in special event in Mexico, way back in 2018 as well, so at least was maybe in the right context for years as well, or even just in 2020, it's so hard to say. But one thing that I want to make here as well is that I was really putting Butterfree or really on this list, because they're both very similar Pokemon to do very similar things, but ultimately I decided on Butterfree because it has more. Alright, I'll be completely honest, if anybody expected this next Pokemon to be on the list, I would be extremely surprised. In fact, I kind of forgot to use a Pokemon until I was actually pretty deep into this recent video. I think the Pokemon that I always thought was really bad, despite playing the format where it was actually quite good. It's Excalibur. And, yeah, I was probably surprised that that's very valid. Excalibur is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 5, which is not very good. Although it is a very fast Pokemon, it just hits very hard, and also it's relatively frail, so, and it's a bug-type, it's a one-type game, it's a secondary type, or the Pokemon we're talking about, so, like, you would think that there's no real reason to use Excalibur. However, just like every other Pokemon on our list is hard, it's typically Excalibur lies in its ability. It has the ability to burn in, which doubles its speed stat when it uses up its color. Now, there's like Australia exactly as well, because Excalibur is really fast anyway, but the trick to burning is that by using your item and doubling your speed stat, you're able to actually push up Pokemon and even a lot of Pokemon boost. On top of that, Excalibur actually has a really consistent support move pool, including moves like Encore, which is especially dangerous and really fast, and more importantly, Acid Spray. Acid Spray is a poison to damage move that lowers the target's special defense by 60%, basically causing any super special move to do 100% more damage. And this is paired with Tapu Lele, the most offensive of the Tapu Pokemon, who has the ability to Psychic Range. That is called Psychic Surge. And having the ability to Psychic Surge will set off the Psychic Range. With this, Excalibur can have the Psychic Speed item, which will get a 50% boost to special defense and consume the item, thus activating Unburden. And because Excalibur was so fast, you actually need to expose Spark Tapu Lele, which then oftentimes if your opponent doesn't have any speed control, or the Pokemon will be moving before both of their Pokemon. That would open up stuff like Active Spray, Psychic Range, which is Psychic, or Psychic Range, which is every time you're going to use Moonblast, but Moonblast. On top of all of this, I know I said Excalibur doesn't hit very hard on its own. Well, it's like pretty difficult to use Protect or anything, because Fake Out and anything like Protecting that was blocked by the Psychic Range. So what that meant is Excalibur was on 4 attacking. So you also have Acid Spray, Encore, normally it was like Fun Buzz, just having them get Excalibur to use its own damage, and then Final Damage. Final Damage knocks up the user, and then does as much damage as the user has health, to your opponent, with no multiplier to 5. So Excalibur has, 150 speed, the opponent has 140 on their final Groudon. I have my final Groudon, bye-bye. Before we talk about that, let's talk about the sponsor of today's video, AFK Arena. If you like casual games that are easy to pick up and play, and don't require grinding or resources, AFK Arena might be the game for you. True to its name, AFK Arena allows you to collect resources even when you're not playing the game. With over 100 million players as of the game's 5th anniversary, it's easy to see why AFK Arena is so popular. It's even added a new faction, Draconis. Highborn heroes Draconis can use rare abilities, such as the appearance of Scale Manifest and shifting from human being form into dragon form. And no one else in the game has these abilities. There are several new Draconis heroes available, and by taking part in the Winged Soldier event, you can get one of these Highborn Draconis heroes for free. Of course, there's tons of other characters as well. AFK Arena actually has over 100 different heroes for you to experience. If this all sounds like a lot of fun, I've got great news for you. To celebrate the 5-year anniversary, players are being given 250 summoning opportunities and a bunch of other rewards. And I even have a code in the description giving viewers an additional 50 summons. If it sounds interesting, definitely consider giving it a shot. Thanks again to AFK Arena for sponsoring this video. where it actually fought for multiple league championships, and it was a competition that, like, by the end of the year, most people were aware of, and were feeling threatened by, and needed to be again. What was really surprising was that even in 2018 was a national like format, which meant everything except for the super powerful Pokemon were legal, and then in 2019 we went to the format, which again, incredibly powerful one. Some were actually even better, actually, in the restricted format. I think we can finally actually be more effective when we take out the Pokemon and also like actually start scaling and really powerful Pokemon and more hit with like even more powerful to get Pokemon. So it actually had a lot of success. It only had a couple top cuts throughout most of 2019, but actually after the World Championship that year, it kind of popped off. I actually got eliminated someone in the semifinals of the tournament. Yeah, I think I played him. In the semifinals of the tournament after World Championship, a player actually won the entire event using Star Wars Matilda. And that is not one enough. It was actually an international level event, the biggest level event except for the World Championship, just a month or two after that in Brazil, right before the release before the field. What's cool about those teams, they kind of evolved the archetype of Pokemon, where they both use alternate Pokemon, which benefited both the psychic and super fast to basically create a super threatening offensive combination that most people like. Well, I myself was not super prepared for. And software hasn't been used since 2018, and I think that might be the case for quite a while longer, especially with no capital in the game. But I think despite being a the amount of success we had, I think the relative to season, it's definitely more into the spot where our best folks like Pokemon League Ball. Our next book today, Pokemon, I think will be a little less controversial. I think that most people probably want to super surprised to see everyone list. It's a Raptor. This is one of my favorite ones for Pokemon because it's such a cool Pokemon that's really designed and really fun to play. Raptor is a water type Pokemon who is mostly strong because of its ability, water level. This ability doubles the damage of all water type moves it uses, and all the abilities in the environment is against it's kind of like a mixture between food power and water damage ability, but only for water type moves. Collecting is relatively slow, which isn't that big of a problem because it actually makes sure that it gets the ability doubling the power of its water type moves makes it extremely dangerous, especially that in some moves and its team moves, like Rotarians and Raptors are incredibly powerful. And also being both even though it's strong, you get quicker resources, it's really fast, and then it's really bulky, so you can't just like able to hit time. Raptor also has a number of different moves. There's a couple of different type moves you can use, which are already useful. These moves like to get filling, run where you think the attack of the target, and it's counter block. That's one thing about technique. Both these two, also use moves like flying hard, which is a super move that has priority, which can give it out. Frequently, you can use around to get technique, so if you're using like first step Capulele or Coco or Sabatini, or using a Thousand Beam or like water or discharge or something, you can use it to kind of lock down those Pokemon with that. You can even actually see that you hurt around it, and kind of people bring help. Like after the thing like orange blue was a part of it, and you would use like construct and first step curve. I don't know, that's a really scary thing. I wasn't close on working on the video, but I definitely lost to like circle rapping a couple times, like without doubt. When something first released, you see the rapping was on the best. So when four events in a row, San Jose, California, Dallas, Texas, the Ducks Open, and then also the regional in Athens, Georgia. It's pretty nuts. Four first places in a row at the beginning of the game is ridiculous, especially for a new game. And the rest of 2017, I mean, it's not like miraculous was left. I won these three nationals and multiple other regional level events. And the only really surprising thing is that at the World Championship, it's best placed in place 8, which is still an amazing thing, but just not what I personally expected for Pokemon that kind of dominated. It was kind of unclear the Raptors were going to fall off as the Vortex teams and more powerful Pokemon were allowed. And that to be mega and that was a big difference. And in 2018, Raptors was still really good on multiple events again, and was still a top contender. It wasn't like as useful on as teams, but it was still a Pokemon you had to respect and you threw like one of them. The Raptors you pretty much never used the team, but actually this season playing 2020 was for the University. They didn't have a team involved, but players using it was pretty much safe, and before it gone on for longer, I think it's possible players had it. So it has been a couple of weakness points for Raptors who've been good, but I think recently I was using it or invalid, and I think it's a little bit good item. Committing is always a I think this is the case that you see Raptors do well. Okay, our last one to Pokemon before we talk about the legends, before we talk about our top 3 best ultimate Pokemon of all time, is Gyarados. Gyarados is a really interesting Pokemon because all of the stat points are extremely offense. It has one of the worst defensive spreads of any Pokemon and also like close combat, U-turn, poison jab, even moves it can use as well. It also makes spark type moves like first off, Scarecrow is really scary, and part of the use is ability. You just said that whenever I got a knockout, it would get a boosted side stat. And so I think that very quickly becomes extremely threatening, especially with these moves. You can kind of like defocus blast with your comeback, give it a big nail, and then just kind of be off to the Scarecrow can be physical, so I feel like you hold a quick attack, you hold a force item, you be holding a deep circle, and you didn't know who you thought already moved, which is really dangerous because again, if you know, you can just feel like that's such a huge deficit that it was really, really effective. One of my personal favorite ACU for him was that actually I was the only one who used it last in all of 2022, and he was on the page of PC, and that's when I brought it to original using the speed swap ability. Yep, that's an attack. Using the speed swap attack. This attack is really cool, and it swaps the original speed stat values of the user on one. So I could use it to make my like power of fight super fast, or give my movement like frozen speed, which is really fun. So it was a really cool move, and that was really fun to play, but it was definitely an option to check on too, especially for the that kind of. Most of their recent success came in 2017 when the power level was a little bit higher. It actually won an international in Brazil, and also a couple other events. Well, we used Argentina, one event, we won regional in Wisconsin, which was cool, and there was just a really scary Pokemon that was really difficult to use with it. But they were really trying to work to pull it off because it's just so friendly. There was also more fun systems in 2018 as well. Like, it wasn't anything ridiculous. In fact, it's just easy for mid, I would say, but you have a couple of like high inspirations, so like four, I'm thinking like blue, and have a couple of other top fours as well. One of those is obviously still like viable and usable, which is cool. That's kind of what I was for. It was like the Pokemon that were really good in one format and then were like decent or okay. Especially with the fun type lists, so that's a good Pokemon. Okay, now let's talk about some honorable mentions. First up is Videon, which I mentioned earlier because it plays in similarly to Mother Street. One of the key differences between Videon and Mother Street is that Videon's ability to stand guard is mostly, but also combat rise, which allows you to play more of a supporting role than just a defensive role, or, you know, you can still be disruptive and just have to hope that you can see patterns. Videon is actually viable with different formats, so it's actually pretty useful for which is that funny results. It actually plays 700 minutes in 2018, which was used on this team, which I don't know what they were cooking, but holy cow, this was wild. And that was also usable in 2023. I played with on stream actually in one of my events. That being said, the results across the board are pretty good. Despite having the experimentation in 2023, it did not place the team in 2025. The best place is still in ninth place, and the next place I can see is like 26 over the course of the year. So, yeah, that is not like super positive, but it's scary Pokemon, and you definitely have the use. And it was actually really favored by Japanese players for the last year, so I want to continue. Next up, honorable mentions, Parasect. I want to talk about Parasect because it actually got 5th place in the World Championship back in 2010. This is mainly because it was a really good Pokemon to enter challenges. I don't use ground type moves in 2012, though I would not recommend using the dry stream Parasect in the sun against ground. This is super cool, actually, a street dash type that was used by Steam Bot. It was really, really unique and interesting. I hate really too much on it because it didn't actually play back in 2010, so I know it's on the focus level, but I think Parasect, like, it's one of the best places on Fake Pokemon I want to I never wanted to do that as well. Next up is the Lysopod. I love this Pokemon. I think it's really, really cool, and it actually very famously top for the World Championship in 2022. It's funny because it has some amazing stats, and Bubble Water is actually really exciting similar to but this is the Lysopod, the ability is really flexible, and it's also 50% it's forced out of the field and doing lots of attack return, and so it's really difficult to use. That being said, it was just really pretty in 2022, and actually it's just in 2017 as well. Where it's kind of strong word, but it was usually in 2017 as well. So, since you guys have about completely on the topic of championship, I wanted to mention. Next up, Durant. Durant was actually really, really good in early for the field prior to the pandemic. It was one of the top Pokemon actually. It did really, really well. It actually won a tournament that I lost for the time in tournament back in 2020. And it was really, really effective. Like 7 in international, like 7 in regional. Basically, it was really dynamic because it was constantly ability. It was things that powered you to always do such accuracy because Dynamax moves 7 minutes and was relatively fast. It was actually really fresh. This is super hard. That format, the simulators were like kind of Pokemon, like they were simple, but it was like not one of these things and you hard to push down. It was just like a really, really simple Pokemon that hit really hard with a skill set rating with 2 defenses, otherwise leaving the special path of a Pokemon to help it to be buffed up on both hitting and second side, and as well as you can weakness
fire pit for super effective. So it was a really dangerous Pokemon. It was only really good in that one format. Like, Glenn was pretty much never used as fireman. Actually, it was like two. Famously, one of the greatest Pokemon competitions of all time, brought us in National in 2011, was played. Other than that, though, it was only good in third field, but it was so good in field that I wanted to see it there. Okay, next up is a Pokemon that has almost no results at all. It's Shuckle. I mean, I wanted to talk about Shuckle because, come on, it's Shuckle. Shuckle, actually, in my opinion, was used on more unserious strategy over the years. At first, the one that I expected it, which was the power split. The guard split that was basically built around cancer. The idea was you can be minimized to raise just like the median income, and then you Shuckle to your guard split to average out chances, defensive stats and Shuckle defensive stats, and so the Shuckle has some of the best defensive stats in the game. It was extremely difficult to play. It could be either in the pocket or side of the pocket. Very, very threatening strategy, but it was very, very difficult. Both of these both around making chances killable. You can timer. I think that they have certain types of Pokemon that you can basically off the race and flash it on possible because it's size and content. I'm not even sure if it's possible actually. It might have been just yeah, basically for the super unkillable chances. And it was really, it was like, there was actually a lot of discourse back in the day where people would be so mad at people using Champy Shuckle. Like, there was like people being really hateful on Twitter and really angry and trying to hold debate on like, oh, should people be able to like use these strategies that hold up the whole tournament and really want to play against and it was the whole thing. Anyway, my personal favorite Shuckle strategy actually is one that has zero results and was in the movie. I remember using it on the ride a lot in 2018. But the idea was it would be with limited Shuckle and then you would go for Trick Room, which the Trick Room up, and this is back in some games, so like very few disguise abilities couldn't be broken in single. Like if you broke the disguise, you didn't take damage, so focus that immediately was like basically controllable, like you couldn't really talk out it in the game. So then if you use Trick Room, Shuckle would use these power Trick, which swaps these patterns of defense stats of the Pokemon, and it's super slow. And the zero gives you like attack really well. Now you have like plus one Shuckle with like 250 base attack. That was really crazy, and then Rocket was killing me. I also feel like every time I played against it, and it never had any success in the actual like real tournament world, but it was just a cool creative strategy that stuck with me all these years. So I figured like I'll never be relevant again to use it on forever and using a specific strategy anyway. But I love to talk about it here because I figured I would definitely. Okay, a lot of people mentioned the Pokemon that I suspect people are going to be, there's I think people are going to be upset about. The first card that it didn't make it on 15 minutes, and that's Buzzwole. Buzzwole was incredibly strong in 2017, the year that it first released, and it actually placed both 4th and 5th place at the World Championship. It also won multiple events over the course of the year, and placed in the top 4 multiple times across many, many different events. The reason why I didn't include it, and this is probably more controversial, but Buzzwole didn't have a single result outside of 2017. I just want to go see there's nothing that I can find at least that indicates that there's ever really used. And so ultimately, like even with Pokemon on this list who had like not as high peak as Buzzwole did, I didn't feel comfortable putting Buzzwole over that because all of the Pokemon on the list were at least usable or like having some success in different rule sets. Whereas Buzzwole was really only an extremely good one year, and that was kind of that's the reason it didn't make the list. But of the Pokemon on the honorable list, which is making on the forward, Buzzwole's probably one of the two on there. Like, this is the one where we're like, we're not ready to do that. Okay, with all the other ones the other way, we're now ready to talk about the 3 best fun-type Pokemon of all time. 3 best fun-types of all time. Number 3 is Chucky. Anyway, number 3 is the Scavalier. Now, most of you are probably pulling your hair out, banging your head into the wall, punching, the picture of wolf behind up beside your bed, burning the wolf at your altar, whatever, eating spaghetti, all the normal stuff, right? But here's the thing. The Scavalier is, at the time of making this video, in 2024, the only bug-type Pokemon to have ever won the World Championship. Ever. There's no qualification. Well, in the oldest division. The Scavalier actually also won in the youngest division back in 2013 when my man Brendan then used it to win, but in the oldest division, a Pokemon, one bug-type Pokemon that's ever won the World Championship is the Scavalier, so I think that it has to be the best bug-type Pokemon of all time. It was used by Ray Rizzo in 2011, actually as, if my understanding is correct, kind of a hard time to complete. I was running a hard Trick-Room team the entire year, and the Scavalier was one of the only Pokemon that was slower than my Trick-Room Pokemon in Trick-Room, so they used as kind of a standard Trick-Room Pokemon to kind of be like how to see the damage regardless. And actually, I was eliminated by Ray that year in the top 8 of the World Championship due to the Scavalier, so I have some personal history with that. It was the Scavalier that won Worlds, he was like substitute Mega Hunt and types of text, and it was just like a really slow ulti attack. That was several years other than the World Championship in 2011, and then we did in 2013 with Voices that now really see a ton of this stuff, so they have a couple of results. I think it was 6 and at least 2013 nationals in the US, it was 9 German nationals in 2014, in 2015 it was 20th of German nationals, and then after most recently it finished in the top 32 in 2022 actually, at the Indianapolis regional. So it's not a little bit of success over the years. Actually, this is the result of the sort of year during COVID field during the pandemic. The salary was actually used somewhat like as a trickle factor because it was really strong and then started kind of like slow there. And you just trickle to it where super tanky, really hard, and Sergeant Field only has one position to hire. Sergeant Field is arguably the best thing for her side, like Moana, if I have to say. And so, yeah, people like other than the body weakness, that's the compliment is where God is resistant to fighting the ground. He proves the weaknesses, obviously flying and rock, and feeling the blood. That is actually the recent tendency to weak field. So, the salary really hasn't seen a ton of success, really, I mean, in a while, right? Like, we've had a couple of weeks here, but it's not like the season on this is very good. And because it's the only market in the World Championship, I thought really strongly that it's the one. It was only one of those, I think it's the only ball type you can get. Now, I don't think that anybody will be surprised. The number 2 best ball type Pokemon of all time, Fiddle. This is one of my absolute favorite Pokemon. I use it to win a national vaccine as well, and I'm always really young. I use stuff in design as a kind of play. Great Pokemon. This is a Pokemon that's been usable for a long, long time. It's mostly strong because of that its cognition, which boosts its speed by 50%, and combined with full strength, which is a fire move, which is relatively weak, but just used by position, just used by skill typing, and it's actually a very, very dangerous and good. So who's forcing to expand back in there, you really good at. This is that leader team only has one feature, and it's actually able to use both types of things as well, because it can use new turn to put itself out, and do actually the damage with its relative strong. On top of that, Peter has some other utilities you can use, like Talon, the Bug Bite was used for a while, and Aries were very, very popular. I already mentioned Force and Love Force and Peter are super strong, as a Poison, as an Assault S, and actually there is a Mega Super who has some results. So, I guess we talk about results, most of our concentrated vaccines is very high. We have 7 vaccines in the 12 and 2 different vaccines. No, 3. Hey, why actually is not here? Why actually is not the results page? I promise that I want to national this. Anyway, what was my nationals in 2012? He played for 6 and 7 for the championship that year. In 2013, it won 2 different nationals and was used together as well. And the 7 championship that year. And that's really how successful a while. We used like maybe $1 to 14, and has like 2 performances at US nationals, but really none of them were like super good and like they got the results for it. And 2016 was used a little bit as well, but like super good. 2016 was good for me. Usually for sure Colorado here they third at African nationals, and then some other like it was like decent, right? I had some top 8 and then like 15 almost 7 nationals. It was like reasonable. So we even top football championship. I actually played against my in 2016. I don't think we probably what was really surprising is that in 2018, Taylor actually won an international as a mega figure on a range. Like, this really unexpected. That wasn't a format where people thought that Taylor was just as well. There was a variant that year, so there hadn't been introduced yet. But Taylor, to call the title, and then international, I mean, that was a really big deal. So, yeah, I think that overall it's a really interesting Pokemon who actually, it has to be unique when things do it. It was a fairly unique story. It doesn't have to be crazy. It has to be really public. And then Italy was exciting. So, yeah, basically, City was amazing back in Generation 5 and it was specifically a pretty unique hit, but every once in a while, it does have a really good performance, and it's a really good hit. It's just really possible for us to take Pokemon and Generation 7 and for it to use for powerful super damage. I think it's a really good hit. It's really held back by the fact that its stats are, like, really good on point. It's really hard to make it feel very and okay, let's be honest, like with Isidore being on most teams for a lot of these years, it's not easier to say why Isidore kind of fun. That being said, it's not longevity and has really high peak, and it's just a form of Pokemon that I think is definitely one of the best functions Pokemon of all time. So, you want to know what the best function Pokemon of all time is? We sat through this whole video, and now you're excited for the results. It's probably obvious. We haven't talked about it yet in the video. Terrabug and Cineroar. Just kidding, just my little joke. It's actually Volcano. Volcano probably was super surprising to see here. I
mostly for one of two roles. One is really supportive, doing it with great power to redirect attack. It can use tailwind, it can use bonus, to kind of disrupt opponents and support his teammates. I think at one point it even ran whirlwind to kind of get this is really kind of funny because the fire type is a scary type move. It can use subtle it can use opponents, and it can be a really disruptive support totem on the against physical attackers. You have to be really careful because the content is you're risking throwing a flame bomb. Probably the more iconic and memorable set though is actually the quivernator set, which is one of the most broken moves. The raging bolt is speed special attack and special defense by 1/3 whenever it's used. And so if you use these moves become faster, tankier, and stronger, and all it takes is taking one move a single time and you're already kind of off the race. Voltron's seen a lot of success over the years. It was really very dominant in particularly 2012 ago. There was a strategy known as top mod, which is keep on top of most program. I think a lot of the results aren't really updated on the results page that I tend to use, but having saved these formats like Voltron and him on top of the top propositions that people are using, because you can intimidate and take up support, you need a much easier to Voltron to get some damage up, and then with him on top of the 5 guards, you would protect and drop slide, which is Voltron is a weakness being 4 times the drop. Even after 2012 though, Voltron had a lot of success. And actually won UK Nationals in 2015. Actually terrible on him on top, and then it won US Nationals in 2015 as well, and placed a 4th and 8th World Championship that year. It wasn't able in 2014, but in 2015 it also beat God at multiple classic tournament. He actually finished 2nd place at the World Championship in 2016, which is very surprising because Voltron wasn't really seen as this kind of top meta threat. It was definitely viewed, but wasn't like a top competitor. That was one I think many people expected to get second at the World Championship that year. And then we got really good from also in Storytime. We thought it wasn't going to be used for a while because in 2016 it was a failure, Groudon, and Alfonso, these really powerful Pokemon. Pokemon has no result recorded for the entire year, and then got 7th at the World Championship, the top cut. And if you didn't know what the most learning set is, you'd probably be surprised. It is Protect, Rage Powder, Overheat, and Whirlwind, which is red card items. Voltron is the first learning to target it, and get rid of the demons who use that way, like the Sticky with Dazzle and force things out. Even if they were smart and they either run the red card the other way, which forces the attack to go once it's out, Voltron can use Whirlwind to make sure that it's off the field. So it was this really, really very specific and very unique way of using Voltron. It was basically just there to be very activated who can know the needs to defend before it's going to raise power. So yeah, it's a really, really well versatile Pokemon, even the format where it wasn't considered to be very good. So up and, it affects both of the World Championship. It wasn't until 2017 and 2018 and had a number of good results as well. It was especially with Costa Rica, and especially with Peru, and the running well. It actually won a regional in the US in Salt Lake City as well. And then in 2019 we got another restricted format. Scariest was used again. It was regional in Colorado, Illinois. And yeah, it has a number of other results as well. The most really was used very much in Florida still, though that's because it wasn't in the game at first. And then it was the only real during the restricted format, which concerning being less of a Pokemon and being more affordable for success. But then when it came back in 2023, it was used a fair bit again. It didn't win very many tournaments this year, but I can tell it seems like it's best to have it in the first 2 seconds and third. But yeah, but it was still used a fair bit, especially the first couple tournaments of Storytime. It was used to be threatening. I played it once. Actually, I lost one on screen at Orlando. So it was like a top Pokemon that people were using. And then, more players grabbed and Incineroar back, and etc. They got things about Moana. Recently, we're getting the metagame again. It's another, come back in and use Incineroar around and finding a way to kind of get around it using Terrestrialization and Sugar Dance actually to kind of get around Incineroar and be threatened by it. And yeah, it's just a Pokemon that is but you can see over the years, it's always been good in one shape or another. Like, it's a Pokemon that, despite having the 4 times weakness, despite being so common types like rock, water, and even flying is somewhat problematic, it's just a great Pokemon. It's a Pokemon that can do so many different things. It's a Pokemon that is always threatening. It's a sweet and always the game. It's kind of annoying for it's a great for talent, Thunder, Turtle, Little, all these other moves. It's just such a good, consistent Pokemon that has so many ways it can run. In my opinion, it's undoubtedly the best archetype Pokemon. And that's it. That's my whole list. So let me know what you thought. I'm really curious to see how this is perceived because maybe this is really hard. So I'm wondering if people are like, yeah, you did a good job, or like, you didn't do a good job. Okay, whatever you feel, let me know. This is something to make. And let me know what type you want me to do next. Because after this moment, I have no idea what's going to do next. Bye-bye. The Pokemon North American International Championships are the second biggest tournament of the entire year, with players coming from all around the globe to compete for money, glory, and their final chance to qualify for the Pokemon World Championships. For me, this is the most important event of my entire season thus far. I already qualified for the World Championship back in February, but there's a lot more at stake. At the end of the season, the 8 best performing players in North America will get to skip the entire first phase of the World Championship and start competing on the second day of the tournament. Being able to start directly on the second day is a massive, massive advantage. To give you an idea of how big this is, only one player has ever managed to win the World Championship after starting on the first day. On top of that, the last 2 times that I had to start in day 1 of Worlds, I failed to make it out, including last year. So for me, Nationals is my final chance to qualify for day 2 of the World Championship. But there's a problem. Despite this being my most consistent season ever, making it past the first day of competition in every regional level event I attended and never finishing worse than 16th place overall, I'm not in the top 8 of North America. Reason being, I was unable to attend either of the 2 other international championships in Europe and Australia. These events are valued many, many times more than the regional level events I attended, and every other player in contention attended at least one of them, while the majority of them attended both. This puts me at a massive disadvantage, as placing in the top 128 players at an international earns you as many points as a top 8 finish at a regional, with better finishes earning many more points. And so, in order to earn a spot in day 2 of the World Championships, I need to finish 4th place or better. This is an incredibly difficult goal to achieve. Every other top American player will be in, as well as many of the top talent from other regions. But this is also the tournament that I've won more than any other, claiming victory 3 times and a 10 times higher ranking. And in all 3 of those, I needed to finish 4th place or better in order to make the world. So even though, yeah, it is a very ambitious goal, it's also something that I've done before. Of course, in order to win any tournament, you need to have a good team. If you're not super familiar with competitive Pokemon, basically what you need to know is that a lot of the times that preparing for tournaments isn't actually about playing the game, it's about deciding which Pokemon to use. There are about 400 Pokemon legal in the current rule set, each with dozens of different moves they can learn and items they can use, not to mention the fact that you can increase their stats to let them do wildly different things. Coming up with a cohesive 6 Pokemon team that works well together and covers all other combinations of 6 that you think you might play against is really, really challenging, which is why I'm not going to think about it. Or at least I wasn't when our story begins. It's April 14th, 2.5 months before Nationals, and my friends are competing in European international tournaments. I can't attend because I'm going to a friend's wedding, but a bunch of my friends are going, and I really want them to do well. I'm working on arranging with developer and Paladin that I think has a bunch of potential. When I get a message from my friend Yuki, he's got a very unusual team featuring the Dozo, Pinguton, and Gotham. And since he has a terrace mode, he wants me to take a look at his team to see if everything is okay. The team is really cool. Wildlands Chiyu hits Overbeat and Will-O-Wisp far more often. The Flutter is super tanky and can support teams like Wind. Pinguton and Gotham provide 2 fake-out supports, and the Dozo has I give Yuki my feedback, but something about his team sticks with me. Now, Dondozo isn't super uncommon by any means, but Yuki has done something that I've never seen before, pairing Dondozo with Shadow Tag Gotham. Dawn is a move that makes the target drowsy, which causes it to fall asleep at the end of the following turn. Normally, we use this to force the target to switch out, since switching removes the drowsy effect. But Yuki paired Dondozo with Gotham, whose Shadow Tag ability prevents the opponent from switching and also can support Dondozo with Fake Out and Skillful. On top of that, Yuki paired Gotham with Terra's Song Flutterman, allowing him to make use of the Terra's Trap strategy that causes all Pokemon to finish at the end of 3 turns unless they switch out. With this, Yuki has found a way to make 2 different modes that normally have no overlap work together beautifully. But this pairing alone wasn't enough to really draw me into this concept. In fact, what really got me so interested in the idea wasn't even a Pokemon that he had on his team. It was a Pokemon that he didn't have that was fitting so well, Flamigo. Flamigo was on the very first team I built for Scarlet and Violet. While its stats are mediocre at best, it has the unique ability Co-Star, which causes Flamigo to copy any stat boost or drops its partner has when it enters the battlefield. This makes it the perfect partner for teams that set up Pokemon to be wrong. In Storm Violet Release, I paired up with Dozo and Tatsugiri with Top support. With the idea being, if you can make Tatsugiri faint while inside the Dozo's mouth, the Dozo can keep the stat boost and Flamingo can switch in and copy them. It was a fun strategy, but very gimmicky, as it often requires you to knock out 2 of your own Pokemon in order to pull it off. But Top support isn't the only way to make this strategy work. If Tatsugiri hears the Parasong before the Dozo comes down, it will maintain its Paras pressure, meaning if Tatsugiri is still in the Dozo's mouth when its Paras pressure is 0, it will faint and allow you to send in a new Pokemon. Like, for example, a Pokemon that can copy all of the Dozo's stat boosts. Basically, to say it a little bit simpler, if I can time to when I KO my own Pokemon, I'll be rewarded with 2 extremely powerful boosted Pokemon that are nearly impossible to stop. With the addition of a single new Pokemon, I could add an entirely new dimension to it, making it even more threatening. But we're still over 2 months away from that point, and building a team this far in advance can often be fatal, as the strategies that are popular can change a lot in that much time. So I went to the wedding, rooted for my friends in Europe, and put the Dozo Flamingo out of my head, for now. But a few weeks later, I saw an opportunity to put this concept to the test. Pokemon was holding a global challenge, an online tournament that awards points used to qualify for World or make it to day teams in the top 10 entrants. With over 50,000 entrants, this tournament would be chock full of top players, and it would be a great opportunity to test if this concept actually works. The only thing was, I didn't want to learn in public to the team, and using it on my main account was basically on the spotlight. So I bought a new game, and in order to not stand out, I chose the name Michael. After making it through the first hour of the game and claiming the Terra Orb, Michael was ready for the tournament. Of course, I still had to flesh out the team. I decided to run Max Speed Dozo in order to be faster than most Fluttermane, fast Tatsugiri with Helping Hand, speed boosting Fluttermane with some Bulk and a good bit of simple attack, and a standard pair of Trap Box Power. But then I ran into a problem. I knew I wanted Flamingo, but I had no idea how to use it. It's a weird Pokemon, and the item to use it on really wasn't obvious. The global challenge was fast approaching, and I didn't have time to figure it out myself. So I decided to reach out to Carson Thompson. Carson and I share something. We both won the World Championship in 2016, with Carson winning in the middle age division. I knew Carson brought Flamingo to several events this year, so I decided to ask him for advice on Flamingo's moves and items. Now, Carson and I have never worked together before, so I was expecting a simple answer in terms of what he thought was best. But to my surprise, Carson sent me a ton of great information detailing lots of extra content on Flamingo that was incredibly helpful. With Carson's experience, I felt I had a much better idea of how to use Flamingo, and I locked in a clear endless set of groups. I now only needed one more Pokemon on my team, and after a lot of consideration, I decided on Sand Wave. It's a super strong, bulky Pokemon that can use the Leaf Move Sandstorm, which traps the opponent on the field and does damage over time. It pairs really well with Yawn, Encore, Disable, and Parrot Song. And I like that with Terra Poison from Blue, I can beat opposing Fluttermane if there are problems with Parrot Trap, as their ghost typing prevents them from being trapped in. While almost every team at the time used the Salt Deck, I used mine on Lundeck to prevent it against Sleep and Burn, and to allow my team to carry Protect, which I think every Pokemon should have when a team can win with Parrot Song. And with that, I had a team of 6. I wasn't sure exactly what to expect going into the global challenge. It's not uncommon that a team will sound really great in theory and then just kind of collapse when you go past it. And this tends to happen more the weirder the team is. To my surprise, I found out quickly that this team was the real deal. It wasn't perfect, and it certainly wasn't complete, but I was able to beat so many players without any issues with Flamingo alone. And I would beat even more players thanks to my expertise with Parrot Trap. Having 2 different modes that tried to win the game in completely different ways was extremely difficult for my opponents to handle. After a weekend full of games, I finished in the top 8 out of over 50,000 players, winning far more games than I lost, and several of those losses were to the turn 1 fissure champion. I was honestly shocked. I've done way better than I was expecting. Just 2 weeks into the next global challenge, and I can refine and use an even better version of the team there. And that means the first thing I need to do is update my TV spreads. As a quick explanation, each Pokemon has stats that can be influenced with skill points called effort values or EVs for short. And these EVs play a huge role in what a Pokemon does. Because you're limited in how many you get, you're constantly trying to find the perfect distribution to balance between offense, defense, and speed. And with 6 potential stats to invest in, this is one of the most difficult technical skills in all of competitive Pokemon. Luckily, I'm pretty decent at it. But even luckier for me is that I'm friends with Dylan, who's one of the best when it comes to making good use spreads. I asked Dylan to take a look at this, and he sent back a far more refined version based on the criteria I asked for. But fixing the EV spreads isn't the only work I have to do. This has been my first attempt at the team, and there were things that were obvious weaknesses. First, I never picked Helping Hand in Toxicity. More importantly, it felt like when I brought Toxicity to the battle, it never contributed anything on its own. It was just there to feed inside and break it out. This doesn't sit right with me, as having a Pokemon whose only job is to feed feels like a waste. A big risk of this team is losing Toxicity before the Dozo hits the field. If this happens when you're using the Flamingo mode, you pretty much lose on the spot. So I started thinking about how I could improve Toxicity's contribution without risking throwing up every single time I attack it. One is, I maxed out Toxicity full and gave it a Rosalie Berry to allow it to survive 3 hits for most Pokemon instead of 2. This could create situations in which Toxicity wasn't under the threat of being knocked out, even if my opponent falls on play. And what if, instead of Helping Hand, I run Pawns? This is not a lot versus Emergence, who at the moment can make my life hard with both score and small. There's a problem though. Muddy Water is an inaccurate move, and also if I want to invest in my goal, I have to drop special attack. Toxicry's move pool is really shallow, so I wasn't sure what other options I had, but then I found something. Chilling Water. It's a weak 50 base power move that never misses, but always drops a attack stat. I can use this move to help keep Toxicity alive for longer. On the less time Toxicity's enemies in danger of being KO'd, the longer I can wait before sending out the Dozo, letting the Paris Fountain drop before combining. This is good because Toxicity's health doesn't matter as long as it's above 0, and the Dozo's health matters a lot because you're often playing 2 Pokemon against 4 by the time the setup is complete. This allows Toxicity to better support the team in general, as it can reduce the damage from powerful physical attackers such as Big Cow, while also having a reliable move that misses, which is great for finishing off low HP targets. Pinwoo, Dinozo, and Doctel were good, and I didn't feel a need to make changes beyond these things. While I could tell Flamingo wasn't perfect yet, it was strong enough that I didn't need to make any changes just yet. This just leaves Flutterwing. I realized I was quickly only using it to set Perish Song, and I almost never clicked Shadow Ball or Moonblast. On top of that, being frail meant Fluttermane often went down early into the battle, which is a problem because then the Dozo would be forced out even earlier than I wanted. But even with the clever using spread, Fluttermane's always going to be frail due to its big stats. Oh, if only there were a way I could make a full here. Wait, Fluttermane is only on the team to use Parasong, then why am I even using Fluttermane in the first place? Why not use my personal favorite Gen 9 Pokemon and extremely bulky Parasong user, Scream Tail? I tried it out, and the difference was night and day. The both made it so much more difficult to get off the field, but that's not all. Scream Tail has a whole host of great supporting moves, and 2 in particular caught my eye: Encore and Disable. Encore forces the target to use the same move over and over again, whereas Disable prevents them from using the last move they use. And using one after the other causes an opponent to struggle. Disable is also great on its own, which can stop any Pokemon holding a close item from attacking, and you can also turn off the more threatening attacks of your opponent, whereas Encore can be used to force the opponent to keep using defensive moves instead of options, or a non-area affecting attack. Having both gave me great options like Clear Smog Munius and Haze Pokemon in general. And with that, version 2 of the team is complete. Well, almost. Flamingo didn't feel like the best version of itself possible, but because so much of the success is tied to whether or not the setup went off properly, it's really hard to tell if the spread and item were actually optimal. Only there was someone who knew a little bit more about Flamingo. Carson and I had kept chatting throughout the last global battle, and I think Flamingo could work in the rule set. So I reached out, and Carson, to see how I made Flamingo work, came on board. The first thing Carson did was benefited a lot more from the survivability and better speed power. And talking about Flamingo, reviewing replays and matchups, I realized a better item that we can use. Safety goggles. With a pair of steel and safety goggles, Flamingo becomes completely invisible. Heal because Flamingo's brave bird on a recoil. And a clever player can use that to force you to trade Flamingo which you often don't want to do. And just like that, the 2-week period was time for the next global challenge. This one didn't go as well as the previous one. One, and players often run strategies centered around surprising which makes this tournament very volatile. I still finished in the top 4 players, but more importantly than I finished, the team fell. Most of the losses came from situations where we were caught off guard by something a risk we wouldn't have to worry about in the open team format. And I realized this team was the culmination of my hard work. It had Flamingo, the first team I've ever been also with my theory for my first official tournament team in San Diego, Orlando Regionals won, Tropical Regionals, and Nationals will effectively be the final tournament of the first year, since Worlds this year uses a completely different format. This was my way of taking everything I learned throughout the year, putting it in months and months of hard work, all packed together neatly in one centric. Carson and I continued to work on the team over the next 2 weeks, but suddenly I found myself in Moana. If you're a regular viewer of this channel, watch my video about the Hartford Regional Championship. The tournament where I finished third was very unfair. A big part of my journey throughout that video was under ridiculous time constraints. Less than a week before the tournament, I had no idea what I wanted to do. Did you ever wonder why I let them so close to the tournament without finding so much as a starting point? The one thing I was clear was that I was working on something bigger, and I certainly wasn't going to win it has the potential to win nationally. And it also be crucial to giving it the best shot. Using it in advance was saving game plans and leading community of team. I need to keep it the best chance of winning nationally. So I had to make it. One that was honestly pretty good. I already made that video, so let's move on. The only thing I want to show you about Hartford is this. Maybe this is dumb, but I wanted to throw in a little Easter egg on even though Hartford went way better than I expected, third, which would be a good defense of Nationals, get even two. The difference the Flamingo team was stuck. The Flamingo team was felt. Now there's no more tournament before Nationals, which means we'll find the team to the final four. Carson and I continue to be with Carson pushing our screen tail to become faster. But good friend Marcus asked me as well to help us attack more than anything else, though, we spent this time. Normally, players practice using a simulator called Pokemon Showdown. Play games way faster. But since this is where most Americans are practicing, using it would be really risky. Battle Citizen, the in-game ladder, Japanese players. So that's where Carson and I two of us who played over 200 games. We would often do ladder. We also played best of three against friends we trust. Chandler and Brendan with a great in-game practice set. By the way, I usually have like hours and hours of footage recorded for all the practice sessions that I'm not really playing anywhere. Maybe it's something like Patreon, a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to listen forward. After playing so many games, though, we discovered a couple of problematic aspects. One being mouthful of and the other being Orlando. We ran sets against each, trying to figure out what to do. Over the course of laddering, I continued to win game after game. And before I knew it, Michael became the number one ranked player in Starlight, 3-3 over the number 2 ranked player. I also played a few games just to try and keep an eye on the metagame and make sure we
we were abreast of it. But after I realized it was taking forever to find my achievement, I opened up the shop, found myself at rank 1. Without realizing it, I was among the #1 ranked player on both Showdown and Battle. I switched to my Hartford team and quickly tanked my rating. And it seemed like it worked. Days passed and no the mysterious squash eater was. I breathed a sigh of safety of battle safety. Or so I thought. During one game against Japanese players, I was incredibly well. Perhaps a little bit too well. Little did I know, this Japanese player was screaming. And there was one single American who wanted to scream. Let's call him Paul. Paul became Michael was a high-ranking American with a ladder that he using its really unique name. It was pretty obvious that Michael was and so Paul began to search for the scariest. After enough time, he managed to link the account back to Michael's people and the secret notebook. Paul only told a few friends that he found my but those few friends were his friends. Well, eventually, the player with the news every day. And that player sent the team to all of them. So it came to be that the Monday before Nationals, I received a DM from a friend. Teams out there, every single group knows about it and was prepared. Over the next few days, Carson and I received DM after DM, and the reaction was awesome. It was mass panic on a level I've never seen before. Players with refined natural systems that they saw the matchup where they couldn't do a single thing. Every top player dropped whatever they were doing and started trying to find a way. Every single one from sets of developing game plans. Many players came to teams to have better matches, on conclusions, or make others different changes. And players even stole the team and brought it themselves to matches. He was put on the screen the round before I was at national. With all the cool, creative team. None of this is against the rules. However, I personally think that it is unbelievably lame. In my experience, fall into one of two categories. Players who want to win the tournament, and players who want to be the best. Most players fall into the former category. They're obsessed with things like scouting, trying to win every little event. Getting gifted one of the top teams before the tournament is like striking gold. They gain a massive advantage that they wouldn't otherwise have. The best is different. I personally do not care what I intend to beat them regardless of the team they have. But I do want to say that I don't think that Paul, who was acting I would be shocked if he saw how far he's actually equally shocked if he's done any fun what he did for me. His actions did cause both Carson and my odds. While not every detail of the week is correct, the panic from the field for me to realizing that a single practice game candidate could have won sets. First, every top player now has experience versus whereas versions even in their skin. On top of all that, your team is a horrible watch this hours to stop it. Everything about it just feels so incredibly the worst part is, I was careful. I practiced on a secret alt and players weren't even playing. I didn't bring the team to a previous tournament because I didn't have anything else to do. I worked so hard for months on something I was so proud of. All things were taken from me 4 days before the tournament. My entire career, players have been obsessed with finding my teams before the event. I've been doxxed before and had my Facebook hacked, all in order for my competitors to find my team. Even already happening this season, where my competitors stole my Orlando team and then published it online. With many of them tournament and finding success. You think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm not. It feels so deflating to have it happen, and it always feels so this doesn't happen to any other top player. Because I'm a world champion, I have so much presence, and my team is so unique, it happens to me same quality. And so, days before the biggest, most important tournament of the season of basketball, I have to handle the biggest week I've ever dealt with. Causing me to decide what we're going to do. Should we make major changes? Should we pivot away from the team? Without talking about it first, we both agree. We are former world champions. We intend to win the tournament because we are the best player of the tournament. Having the element of surprise would make things easier. But I don't need things to be easy in order to win. Which means we have to make use of these final 3 days before match. We have 2 problematic matchups. Bowser Annihilate and Defector. Boost Annihilate raised this to ridiculous levels, causing it to do a entire season. We don't have a way to stop it from getting to that. On top of that, Bowser's Parados and Annihilate's real ghost means we can't just take out or Parados to stop them. Rolando is also a ghost type that is immune to Disable, On, and Paragon, and can set up nasty plot while we're trying to get or just output huge damage on its own. We're running out of time. Currently, we have to pair a skill on Concentrate, but we almost got it. One HP rank, Moana. It really helps us Rolando, but I think range it. Carson and I tested and helped us impress the king level 3. So we lost it. And just like that, cut time months of hard work all leading up to this one chance. So to achieve my goal. The entire competitive community practicing against my team and yet, stepping off the plane to Columbus, Ohio, and going to I feel determined. I came here to win. I need to make it past day 1. There's 9 rounds to go. 7 events to finish. And winning more than that is winning the entire tournament. My round 1 opponent has a team that uses Murkrow as a team with both power to speed control and sunny day to boost. King William smooth as a screen-tailed disabled voice chart. Tapping in with box forcing it to struggle. From there, I predict and tail of King Blue. With only Murkrow and Lucas left, Game 2, I switch modes completely. This time going with and though my opponent plays well, they don't have anything to stop them. I win both games and stuff. Round 2 is versus another this time with Tyranitar, Lycanroc, and Tailspark. One with Pingu and Mendoza, one of my personal favorite pairings. I see an opportunity to drop Tyranitar on the field and leaving them with only Fluttermane and Iron Bundle, with Pingu and Mendoza. In Game 2, I wanted to switch and my opponent brought 4 Pokemon into 1-hit KO in 5 seconds. I fill up the setup and win the game. Round 3 is against God Malavia, making the finals of the tournament. He's also the first opponent who I know for about a week. I don't know how much practice he has against my team, or whether this team can match up better against mine, so this has potential to go really. Resolve Suite is another different type of weather team. Caliper and Paladin alongside Lugius, Iron Man, Fluttermane, and Game 1 starts with Resolve Fluttermane and Iron Man against my King Resolve Secret Fluttermane is the Lugius screen line as I pair King Lugius. Protecting Screen Tail and Heavy Slam Lugius This Iron Man was Volt Switch, so I can't go for it. But that doesn't mean I don't have an option. I also Drain Punch and hit it with Sandstorm as they swarm my team and force the Drain Punch for a small amount of damage. I use Sandstorm to kill on Lugius. Volt Switch lets the dogs in a Fluttermane and Lugius baby Paladin hits the board. Fearing a Heavy Slam, Resolve immediately puts the Iron Man but I protect both. Scouting goes out. And now, finally, it's time to go for the attack. I switched to the boss goes for takeout and wave back to extreme attack, but it survives I use all four of the closest Pokemon to beat Blue, knowing the game is lost. Now, without Paladin, which means I can never go to the Pokemon mode if I start winning the Paladin. That feels a little too risky, given I think it would be so in Game 2, I decided to stick with the character. Immediately trapping in Paladin, who was useless last game, I took a risk of Paladin to my plan backfired. Is Resolve which is a much worse lead matchup. I'm forced to protect both my Pokemon with the hope of using disabled next turn on the so a dog doesn't give me a chance. He uses both Pokemon to follow me, letting him bring out Wounded. I make a risky move, Psychic, hoping the dog will keep outplaying me, but he sees me as a small and score in his screen tail, leaving him with lone speed and as we continue and attack, but the dog made another break. That slot again with score and Shadow Ball, but with ruthless as a defense and burning my long neck. This is getting bad fast, but I switch off to help the screen tail, sacrificing a new Shadow Ball and Moonlight. Unfortunately, score just by I send it off to go back out, and because one of the parents I can stay on Moonlight safely as the dog searches the Iron Hand and out of Moonlight. This relieves a little pressure, but I'm still pretty far back. The great thing to turn this game around. Tingloo is the main threat I have. So if Gothitelle is super vulnerable, I call it Regard into a double attack. I promise to us to poison as the dog rationalizes the bear. And then voice that Moonblast is a ton of damage. But this is recovering 50% of health. Iron Head's wild targets hit pulse I survive. And Tingloo breaks up after 30 seconds. This is massive because the move I chose is from Cancer. Power is Tingloo's last move fail, including if it fails. Sweet. Thanks for this. Stopping him from KO's Iron Hand in one hit. And suddenly, I don't believe 3 Pokemon against 2. I switched off the Bozo, but Tingloo survives Moonblast and Wave Trap and Heavy Slam KO's Flutterman. Left with only Baby Power, but forfeits I win this battle. What do you mean for the third results? Being able to not only win the duel, but more or less help into or hit a lot of mistakes going on for their leveling, but was able to so overall feeling was so super afterwards, Rudolph said that he's practicing this team, but didn't think that I'd and disable. In other words, practicing against the wrong version of how we thought about Nasa, feeling bolstered by this information and the way around 4. It's against an Engineering Honors player, but I win in 2 quick games. 4 rounds in, the battle changed with round 5. Abysmal match. My opponent has 4 basically takes no damage from my Tingloo and Bozo, who also can't be trapped in thanks to the Shed Tail attack. Only goes out of effect because the 10 power has 8, as well and from the top with soft Paragon. They also have a much more threatening version than the spec version I used. And Dragon Dance Dragon. This is going to be very hard. My opponent leads off with 4 corn in my hand with Dragonite and 10 power. I gradually make my way through the song and eventually lead into your those who are Tingloo narrowly outgained me 4 corn in as we pair those 10 pound into Dragonite to take the no easy way to get rid of things 50. To make matters worse, my opponent hand behind the board color, which is much more threatening. But in the end, I can't activate it. I need it. Game 3 is the same Pokemon game, and it's up to me to find a way. I'm almost able to pull up the Paragraph, but I let my Gothitelle take too much range of 10 house Pokemon and I'm just active. I can go to the double time, it'll fail and I'll win. But my screen tail is low HP, so I switch it in. Reset Gothitelle without giving up the back. I take 2 tails of Paragon feeling okay, that was the first game for me today, but it was really tough. These and Terrapos and Protol and Shed Pow was just really hard, and though I won it, it was a lot closer than I would like to be. I had like maybe really a trap and not getting off. So even though I won, I feel like With 5 wins and 0 losses, but I still have 4 rounds left today, and my next opponent is a veteran. His armor is easy, but unlike the one I played, this one has weakness policy and speed policy, intended to they open up with Flutterman and Pound Flame, and I taking out Flutterman and Heavy Slam, and then KO and armor is Game 2 is a bit harder, as you start counting with 10 damage early, both my Pokemon in exchange for a double KO on using thankfully, I have the nose when you limit that against their Pound Flame. And thanks to Yawn, one more win I'll leave tomorrow. And this one will be on me. And playing against this team, players have been balance. The same 6 Pokemon that I brought to play. Now opens up with Arrows and Fluttermane against my Kingu and I can next use Mel and Grasslight Zero as they dash and I figure there's no way they're not going to kill Fluttermane free, so I picked it off Mel and Parasol, anticipating a switch into Iron to my shock, they stay in a double attack a terrible turn. I saved Steve Bell, switching out arrows and 1,003 for a little bit. As the next option, my now poison type burning my lung area as I can't get it over time. I sacrificed detail to protect the first counter and play it over there. I send a Fox Hell and I stayed out of resist, but Iron Man sword and save Parasol 4 no, but it still back up the stickers there. Moana water in order to survive the cycle. The Abominable survives the final punch, and time, I attack it with 2 moves from finishing off Fluttermane is sent out, and I switch Fox Hell into the double to a Shadow Ball, Thunder Punch, double back. Then use KO Fluttermane with heavy against with 2 super effective heavy hitters, I'm able to deal with Iron Hand, and I win game 1. As it's actually pretty solid in the snapshot. I do a Parasol and Pump, and this is the Fluttermane and fails. This then uses half the health to take the leader as Fluttermane. I'm in a great spot. All I need to do is get Dozo in, everything. I switch to Dozo and get vulnerable with the carry counter of 2, but it happens. Now it's all down to beating. I go back to the carry and my opponent opens up with arrows and Fluttermane. I make the same play as game 1, but this time my opponent's waterfall. I learned from my mistakes in 1. I go for a Parasol and Heavy Slam with Fluttermane. And I see that expected Fluttermane is in. I survived the Shadow Ball and blank. If I don't think, I probably win the game. Suddenly, this looks way more better. I can't by single waterfall, but Shadow Ball sweeps that move. I'm down to Pokemon already. I don't get off the ball and buy myself a turn and need to dash and win for my trouble. I need to play aggressive. So I predict movement psychic experiments on top. And then I'm looking maybe on this with wave back psychic to my opponent's as I yawn the Iron Hand and psychic immunity. My opponent score and second flip as immunity causes speed. I think he goes into spin tail and finally get a bit of luck. As Fox is on this speed tail as Iron Hand sword dances and then Parasol and then no screen tail will survive a critical hit. My Fox instead wasting their attack. I switch to the nose even though it's asleep right now, I need to make sure it's locked. So don't sleep in my Fluttermane takes out the Dozo as the parent I protect and disable Shadow Ball as Moon Blast is I go for a double protect and Shadow Ball, Thunder Ball survives the Moon Blast. And because I'm on board the Iron Man, it's painful to remove the KO spot. If pair counters all Volleyball means the only Pokemon standing, and win the bet and guarantee but there's still 2 rounds left to go. My next match is against Chuck another player in the game who I'm confident saw my lead. He actually played a player who stole my team on screen 2 rounds ago, but Brady didn't know and also didn't know how to use it. Unfortunately for me, Chuck is one of the worst hackers. I win game 1 by playing setting up a parasol in the same time I let the team go down, and then converting in game 2, Kappa adapts and leads off with full damage. And my screen tail use is monster. It's all down to Dozo and King Ruby against Kappa's 10 power. This tornado is the biggest threat to my team, so I think I want to go for free since I know he has Dragonite. I order up a head of flame and how predicting the event of the switch to Dragonite. How Dragonite I do good damage, but giving it choice back and stealing left from me. Bringing Matsugiri while I'm already lost before dropping I am bundle campaign, but I'm able to take out as last Dozo to survive a screen drop. By the time we deliver the down, I'm up 3 against 2. I go into screen tail and I set up a parasol to predict who's possibly vulnerable if it goes down. 10 power and screen tail and a third. It also will then survive stopping pain from 10 power. I go for it and it lives on 1 health into the waterfall, will then take that yes, it's lost around a little bit super well. I feel like I'm just pretty worried about this. It was a game 3 5. It's really close. I just wish I could close that out and then so yeah, I just really want I need to win this last one if I want to have tomorrow. I'm playing against Krista, one of the first times I've been something about going up against the time just takes me up. I'm able to breathe a little easier. She was a team bigger than Dozo. She already played Carson today, though she was able to win. Game 1 was a tail who can power one with a double attack, and her Southern Alpagiri and wave attack. From here, I'm up for against taking a Dragonite to put it up, and eventually game 2 is a lot harder. We both be off with Kimu and Dozo, but I think I want to look at Krista's ability to consider that versus Dozo as she eliminated my Kimu. I slipped in the screen tail and attack. Lost Krista has Whirlwind and uses it on her own to Dozo. Preventing all the effects and sending out also Whirlwind and Terrakin with poison as they enter from screen tail to rock. They switch to Dozo into very bad. And launch a psychic to the dark type how to rationalize the which is exactly what I was hoping for. Whirlwind once again. This time, sending Bombshell back out to the Dozo to replace the painted 10 power. From here, I have a Pokemon I eventually forced to push that out, getting it around and the Dozo on the field. I carried along and letting me bring Bombshell to safety with parents From here, all I need to do is wait for 3 turns, and suddenly, I'm on the Dozo and Bombshell clean up the game, and I win the first day of competition with 8 wins and 1 loss. Starting to be very exhausting, but I'm really happy because I read one. Given really 2 minutes. Really strong. Personal, scope 1 easier. So, yeah, I'm really proud of that, especially with after that stream set one where it's 3 days in a row, it's really mental fortitude to kind of punch out and play well. We're in amazing shape for tomorrow. Doing 4 days and placing only 3 out of the 5. We just talk about a problem matchup. Out of the million started the tournament, only around 60 remain. After 5 rounds, the best 8 players will advance to the final elimination process. But 4 wins my first round is against New Balance. The team I have experience. I win game 1 almost immediately thanks to 21 without too much issue as well. 4 rounds left, and I need to win. But round 11 is against Public Law. My only loss from the flood phase out. I win game 1 and lose game 2. The 3 is the exact same. With me doubling to how as a unlike last time, I did those of you that trick. And this is the Choose team playing a careful hit on my boosted Mendoza. Without Mendoza, I can't win. My Pokemon not only did I lose again, I also did the very last time. I don't get a break before the next. I don't save from a scene more underwhelming. Leonard Pratt. But he has now told and a team has been forced back to the I'm not recovered from my last bet at all, and it once starts out okay. My paranormal possibility then around and haunting the outfit. I decided to get a little greedy on this too. I figured I'll stick out, and I've eaten my possibility. Great fun, even while I'm normal. But I forget generated this Moana. He has how which lowers possibilities. But how can drop brain fun and lose the game immediately? I'm now validating I'm totally green. I need to find some way of playing this. I'm looking to Pokemon again. Starting off with Mendoza and King Link. Running goes for a beat up and a death up. Long behind and stand in the box. The prediction is brings in out. Thanks to the sort of ruin, Mouse hits this. About 10 power lines at his feet. We both position ourselves. Leonard makes the contradiction and forces me to give up my theory to see thankfully, I'm able to use Kangaroo to the free mill and up and win with Arizona. I brought us with me. I lead off with Mendoza and Kangaroo one of the guys. I've never seen this before. Pound playing and South. Don't fight Mendoza right away. Removing a crucial source of damage. He then moves in an annihilate and uses beat up on him. And this isn't good position back. Though I take out Household, Dawn wasn't able to quit. We both fight for a winning position. Lee trying to stop his annihilate and Leonard Parasol. Unfortunately, my own Parasol forces me to switch out. That means I'm no longer in Household with annihilate. I sacrificed most of the ways in this game for a non-armor. Not only has to be forced. If it stays in, it'll fall asleep. I get to KO the low and Leonard switches. Or against two. I sacrificed the movie of still killing. So I'm not sure I'll have the health left to stall out. I switch Possibility into the goal. And I go for Parasol. And no brain punch. Parasol is up and Possibility is alive. I drop Possibility normal and I conquer an idol with the razor. And suddenly, then there's Pokemon. This centerpiece is letting me know that can't do any damage to Possibility. Springtail's out to me, not the Parasol falls to 3, 2, and every Pokemon on the field faints except for the small fish cool on.
But once again, on the last section, I barely have time to go to the water before the next round. I'm playing another dilemma. This one is a much more popular version with nasty plot and leftovers with fair water and then food. I've almost been forced to back up, but only to find it. Unfortunately, the unluckiest ending is the amount of simple misses and fallacies that happen in the game almost a lot. We're just gonna have to skip it. I think that often work on my videos with actual investigation. I use them more generally after being basically able to do it all, but they go better. In game 1, they used personal variables to slow you down. So, often paired chat and fail these two detective Pokemon, then with Bozo and it's all going slow until Bakugan is paralyzed, allowing Prince Call to cover the extreme tail, allowing Gyarados to fall, preventing paralysis. In summary, I don't see a way I can still win. I do see one way. I can win on time. I stall, gradually wear down my Pokemon, but in the end, it is exactly one second. If I've been able to reach 45 more seconds somewhere during the game, I could have done it. In the end, I'm behind the and I lose the set. But when I look at the score so far, it's decent. But the system that I really have been using to find my players is the best of 3-1. Happily, if I win the last round, I'd probably still win. But once again, in one of the final matches finished because both games and my final opponent is yet another milestone. And unlike Leonard, this player definitely was well aware of the surprised to practice games against my friend. I decided to go with Dozo instead of the Pokemon's work, but I think but I'm just out of juice. This matchup is too different. I use game 1 and make back-to-back horrible moves in a matchup where I really couldn't afford it. And I lose the set. With that, I'm out of the tournament. I'm really I feel like my prep was so good, everything's going so well, and yesterday was game 1 to 10 words. I'm really Pokemon's been very tough now, but this definitely is race. Once they won, it was still fun, and I think overall it's been good first place. It's probably a really good chance. I think it was still a strong, super strong team, a super tournament. I think I just had a really one more win out of two. I was the best ranked player I was ever landing me a 19th place. In person, despite getting one more win, missed out finishing 10th for me. So now the question is, how do I feel about how first, I think the league is ultimately I think for a fact that 3 of my 4 losses were against and using the element of surprise is that I ended up being all better. So even though it was my worst year, I still think I think there's a couple things that I think it's really unfortunately, this means that I've missed out on getting the vibe for the entire world. Like I already told you, it means one overall championship starting from day 1. This year, I'm ready to do it again. I'll see you at the World. Everyone knows Jake Animations is something of a Pokemon master. He's done countless episodes, Soul Link, she even beat Pokemon XD. But there's one Pokemon realm that Jake has only just dipped her toes into. Competitive Pokemon. Now, about a year ago, Jaden asked me to help her get acquainted with competitive Pokemon. I built her team using her favorites, and with some coaching, she piloted it to the highest rank on the in-game ladder. Master Ball here. Here's the thing, though. When I started it last time, the game was different. Like, so when Jaden asked me to help her become a top trainer in Scarlet Violet, I knew I had to work with her. The first step was to build her a team. Obviously, I wanted Jaden to actually have fun when she was playing, so I wanted to use only her favorite Pokemon. The last time, that meant using only Pokemon that were in her B tier or I wanted to go even further. I decided I was only going to use Pokemon that Jason felt were A or S tier. Everything else wasn't going to cut it. So I got two working. The first Pokemon I decided on was Skeletor. It's a really strong Pokemon right now, and it's in for S tier. Skeletor is told to be really difficult and really hard to get off the field, and while it's sitting there, to get up one is just Torchon boosts the special attack of Skeletor every single time it connects, so it's putting out a ton of damage. A trained Baby Skeletor can be super bulky, and ability to help it stay alive. Protect and Slide Off will also do the same. For its last move, I decided to go with Terra Blast. Two of Skeletor's characters are Hydreigon and Guardhog, and with Terra Fairy and Terra Blast, Skeletor can flip these negative matchups on their head. Next, I chose the Meowscarada. On its own, it's already a great Pokemon, but it also happens to pair really nicely. Meowscarada threatens the ground, water, rock, and ghost-type Pokemon that are attack Skeletor. I decided to go with the most standard Meowscarada set with the highest speed and also the most flexible. I maxed out the speed and attack investment and gave myself a focus dash. The main idea behind Meowscarada is that it's just a really good, flexible Pokemon that is always going to contribute when you bring it to a battle. I wanted a way to influence the so I have Hydreigon. It's one of the most popular Pokemon right now, and that's just in Tailwind can both output a ton of damage and support Hydreigon's move pool with Protect, Draco Meteor, and Dark Pulse, and gave it a light offense and Terra Steel for more defense. Now, with both Meowscarada and Hydreigon, opposing fairy Pokemon were starting to look really threatening, especially Sylveon. Because Sylveon was so especially bulky and poison types kind of suck, I knew I wanted a physical steel type attacker. Now, when you're thinking about physical steel type attackers right now, there is one Pokemon that really stands above the rest, and luckily for me, Gate-Bot is 8 damage. This is one of the absolute strongest new Pokemon, so I was really excited to use it. I went with the standard moveset of Protect, Countdown Freeze, and Sucker Punch, and gave it a Sickness Berry to help it stay alive longer. Because the game was already so offensive, I wanted to use a defensive Terra type like Flying. This lets it become immune to ground type attacks and resist fighting type attacks, which are two of the damage. Lastly, even though Supreme Overlord is a really cool signature ability, I don't think it's as consistent as Defiant, so I went with that. Now, at this point, I realized that you have 3 dark types, which means 3 fighting weaknesses. The best defensive type if you're worried about fighting type attacks is obviously Ghost, and luckily for me, Jason happens to like my new favorite Ghost type Pokemon, Annihilus. There's a couple different things that I can run, but I personally really like Choice Spark. Choice Spark Annihilate outspeeds like nearly every Pokemon in the game. And if you find the Gambit and max the investment, you can immediately trade all of its health for a KO on the back opponent. I rounded out this moveset with U-turn, close combat, and Rage Fist, but I figured that most of the time Jason would probably just use the final Gambit. We have 5 Pokemon on this team, but the problem is that there's no support Pokemon. Everything is centered around offense. The issue is, almost all of the best supporting Pokemon are in the lower tiers on Jason's personal tier list. I found myself staring softly at Pose Pool, a Pokemon that works so well here, but alas, it's a D tier. But then, going through the A tier for like 100 times, it's awesome. Pose Pool. Pose Pool's 3 evolutions was stuff that Jason happened to like a little bit more, meaning I could use it. Pose Pool's job is to be a disruptive, supportive Pokemon. To do this, it has to survive. I maxed out safety and nearly maxed out its defense because it's already naturally very good. For moves, I knew I wanted Protect, Score, and Freeze Counter because I wanted to be as efficient as possible, but for the last move, I wanted something that could do. Problem is, most schools' offenses are, yeah. But you know what move can do damage even if your offensive stats suck? Lastly, I gave Toad School Terra Water to help it better survive fire and ice attacks. And with that, the team was done. I sent it over to Jade, gave her a brief rundown, and together we set off on our journey. Now, if you've been watching my channel for a while, you might have noticed that I always wear a watch. I really love watches because they're both practical and fashionable, and I'm always looking to build up my collection. With that being said, today's sponsor is my personal favorite sponsor that we have in the channel, Holzkern. Holzkern is a young Austrian company that makes incredibly unique watches. Everything Holzkern makes is completely unique because the wood, stone, and lacquer that they use in their products each have their own unique grain, marble, or I've been wearing my holster watch ever since it arrived, and even though I don't wear it, I actually really love the bracelet and the necklace that I got. Holster was also super generous and gave me some of the products that I could give as a gift to some of the special women in my own life. Holster is actually having a Valentine's Day sale right now. If there's someone you want to just want to show a little self-love, I definitely recommend checking out their products. Holster is giving me the discount code just for viewers of this channel. Use code WASNT at checkout for 15% off store-wide and a free one-year I'll be wearing my holster products for the foreseeable future, so definitely recommend checking it out using the link in the description. Thanks to the holster for such a cool tip on this video. All epics have something in common. They have our story starts in beginner tier, but Jaden's first opponent was Let's go.
The girl worked for it. I realized that when you talk, I'm going to realize whenever I say Cesar, I go, oh, you told me. It's sad when you're looking to see someone like, oh,
You're like, oh, you're pretty good. So you kind of do all the things, and look, you want to pair us. You can pair one with sleep, or you can pair various cylinders and try and get rid of it right away.
right now that I don't get to do stat really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna go very soon.
Yeah. It's kind of you and your quirk, kind of whatever you feel like. My job is for that, but
Oh, this thing dies. If this thing dies, you are ready.
let's go.
No! Oh, is that? Oh, I like that book where they take one side.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
It's in very well.
Super long. Perfect. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to use oh, damn it. The opponent goes into Moana, which is a now very tight skeleton. She's forced to switch out.
What's the final damage? I do exactly.
So it says and however much HP you want is exactly how much Moana rationalizes the paradox. And Annihilate takes an archive with final
Make it rain.
Yeah.
Make it rain. What's it do?
So it's 120 base power, so like 150 power. But it also orders you to special
Oh, you poor. Oh, you poor thing.
When you after that people that you drop their special attack, skeleton with that changes is really good for HP, but it's not as good as a drop. Be aware that like you may want to protect your time.
I don't know the stats of them, but
This is yeah.
I do like the ghost crown though.
You too. But
Oh no!
that's my bad. I love you. Unfortunately.
No, torch shot can do it.
Yeah, my bad. I love you, Trey. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Now, losing the first game is definitely not ideal. But remember, this was Jaden's first game ever with the team. And I think there's a lot we can learn from this. The main takeaway is that we have to be really careful when rationalizing too early. There's no time to dwell. Another battle is right around the corner.
Piece of chicken. Ooh. Whoa, this is cool. Like, yeah, whoa, it's more. And that's like the biggest Pokemon I've ever seen. All the Pokemon in this game are small.
You're in a couple options. You can honestly just like protect and work once. Really?
I don't really know. So the Gumbozo is good with his little fish guy. Like,
yeah.
And
not that good without him.
Ooh, he wants Toad Story down. And people do not like Toad Story.
That turn wasn't awful, but it also was not great. Toad Story did a ton of damage, and the opponent set up rank 3. let's just, I guess, orange the garden there goes to the first one, the first setting.
We're allowed to do that?
Yeah, I mean, they might tail it, but, oh man. Basically, I'm probably, I'm trying to do those on the PS4. I don't think you would do this.
Oh,
That's why.
That's cool what pancakes.
Please don't do it, thank you. I don't think this will like a lot of damage. It's going to be good at some point, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, exactly. So basically, the Astro is really good because so it's super always ignores the effects of like reflecting light screen. So you can have like if you want to turn it here offensively. If you want to go ahead and here's the deal. If you want to get rid of the if you turn the Terra now, then you want the videos of the stage, maybe you'll look at it first.
Oh.
Nice. So if you can mark for you, your first one was redirected, and then they're going to be a wild double. I really like these two. I didn't like it.
Yeah, we got split.
Super lucky.
Oh, so Tinkercon.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a bunch of too. Bugtail comes out next. Jaden has a huge advantage.
So how does the typing actually work? You still have like all your staff, but now you have an extra staff?
Yeah, so that's exactly right. So offensively, you keep your original staff, and then you also need to have it if you turn into the type you already were, then your staff is bigger. And defensively, you can tell the type. So like, yeah, like here, like Muddle is fighting defensively and it's fighting the ground off. Muddle's earthquake KOs Tinkercon, putting Jaden even further in the lead. Killer launches a Terra Blast into Muddle.
Yeah. Whoa!
With only the Nova left and the Esperanza still alive, the opponent has no hope at all. Good job.
You should have made a better trading card for this.
I played really over 50 games, and my trader card is awful. Like, it's like, that's really, it's like, the worst part is a lot of people are poor. You know what I mean? Because every time I feel like I'm losing the card. Jaden ranks up to beginner tier 2. Oh, right, I haven't actually explained that yet. Basically, there are 11 tiers on the ladder, and we're trying to get to the very top one, Maximal tier. You play against other people who are in your tier, so this challenge is getting harder and harder the further up the ladder you get.
What's this all?
You guys is pretty strong. I'm covered in the Estrada, I like that here. It's pretty cool. Honestly, there's not really any long answers. I think go for the physical, but let you try to pick the physical here. It's not really long answers. I
don't remember if the purple guy is steel, but steel is just like the jump into the. I don't know if I want to.
You want to throw that from that.
What's the hydrating? Oh, gee, when I was playing. No, this one. And this one.
That's why I would have done it.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I'm so confident. Starvage, then that's something, right?
That's super good here, yeah. I like that a lot.
I don't know if you're
Flower trees is long. Like, I would say maybe flower trees for more, you can on it, and then Terra Blast for more fun.
You got rid of it. You knew.
Yeah. Flower trees is moved like most times on the F-Flower, which is so long. So they earthquake here, that they're going to take over the Pokemon. They have to get them.
And how do you know it has delivery?
When we said that, I really need to know. Like, I'm not
So, I guess there's no downside to protecting yourself, right?
Jaden has both of her Pokemon. Hopefully the opponent will earthquake themselves, but they don't.
It's so tempting because he's all around. Those psychic say? No, fire style. Fire type. So I guess we just try to slack off, right?
Exactly, yeah. This is really, I really like this play. Great job on that. I really like this play because, yeah, if Gorgon were to protect this from down, then makes it even more likely to survive and kill everything. Zerolux takes out the Astrada, but in exchange, Skeletor is able to kill off. Wait, this is the complete? Wow. I feel the on-foul.
You said my dragon takes care of him.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I just go like camera and just...
So, I think maybe it's go for Pokemon here because you're like, we're going to Dragon, you should kill it. So anyway, when you get long, you're still getting a boost. You're like, longer, you know? Our believer protects, but Hydreigon is able to take out Saramon, and the Pokemon count in James' favor. Garchomp comes back out. This means the Hydreigon Dragon into Gambit and launched the Force Salt at Garchomp, putting it in range of Gambit Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch.
Yep. Yep.
I always feel evil when I think of
James remains another Pokemon. I just want to take a second and ask you to subscribe. For Scarlet and Violet, I have quadrupled the amount of videos I'm putting out, so subscribing now is like the best bang for your buck. I'm really trying to be the first competitive Pokemon channel to reach 1 million subscribers, and I kind of need your help to do it. Regardless, I really appreciate you watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video.
I was just enjoying.
On paper, this type of team can be a nightmare without any way to change the weather. Blizzard has a 20% chance to freeze, and with snow active, it can't miss. Luckily for Jason, the entire composition looks like Skeletor's food.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a lot of different ice types and
Yeah. What's your opinion? What's the one you think is good?
Maybe like Gambit somewhere in the back. Probably a Nile too, right?
Yeah. Then lastly, one of those two cups.
I guess that's quite good.
The opponent starts off with a bonus note in Sylveon, threatening a ton of spread damage right out of the gate. Oh?
Bring out another ice type.
Yeah! But this is right now it's in Terrablast, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
This song also is fine. There's some songs. I think I want to put it slow and do Terrablast, Garchomp.
Go for it.
I don't want to pick the thing.
Yeah, so I think that makes a ton of sense. Because if they, like, they should be, if they don't have, like, a very specific move, they'll probably go up, like, 3 games, or, like, 3 games, right? And that's just super valuable. Jason gets the final Gambit off against Sylveon, making the game immediately a 3 versus 3. Garchomp gets greedy and tries to set up a sword dance, but Jason shuts that one down immediately.
Stargate comes out on top.
Really neat.
Yes.
You know what's right here, and almost basically most moments are Terra Water, so you could, if you wanted, like, go for Flower Pick and Porcello in the same turn. You could be like, well, if you're not, you're kind of in trouble. We just watch out for that, because that thing has Slush Rush.
I have absolutely no idea what 6 times they use.
It's just pretty tricky. So Titan gets a big ice spinner off with James Desperado, but thanks to the focus dash, survives with 1 HP. Applying the bully the above snow worked like a charm, and doubling into it immediately removes it from the field.
So why did I do that?
All the changes go now. So basically now, instead of taking some tail damage, it's basically ice hits the physical defense for the entire, which is why your flower damage does not really make it.
Oh, interesting.
With only Titan left against 3 Pokemon, Jaden easily picks up the win.
Like we bring, is it Stargate, Desperado, and then something else?
Yeah, I look forward to here. You can take what you want to do. This is actually not a bad matchup for Annihilate, because when you have Strada, and then like return to like goes back right away. I would say don't bring my reading to this, but the others are cut out.
I was like, this
Perfect, yeah, that's great. The game starts off with the opponent leading with Grimmsnarl and Subaru, which means that Annihilate immediately puts on a ton of offensive pressure. I recommend force-starting Grimmsnarl, but when I use Annihilate, I almost always just find it. So my brain says, let's just finally get into this girl, make it a TV and get into this where they don't do. The Subaru sees through our plan and protects to avoid the final Gambit KO. Grimmsnarl surprises us by tripping an Iron Ball onto Annihilate. This gives me flashbacks to last format.
Is it start instead of trick?
I actually don't think so. I think it's
okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Another turn. Okay, what if I protect and then final Gambit?
The problem is that because the Iron Ball is almost slow right now. So I like protect.
Okay.
Wow. That's clever. Oh? Oh, look at this. Turns into Spirit.
A Spirit. Is that just a very heavy?
Just a very good one. It's a one.
Should we do Otherwise?
Okay, just so here's the thing. What puts on the first one? It's not like it's really right? Basically, our plan will be less time on this restaurant necessarily. Jane launches a torch song into the Rotom Heat that's this game, putting her at +2, but she takes an Aqua Jet from her promo. King Gambit's Iron Head forces his Rules to eat a Citrus Berry, but it's now endangered from Rotom Heat's overheat.
Should we like maybe Paralyze? Because like +2, right?
Yeah, go for it. It tries to get the damage down with Sucker Punch, but Rotom makes a great play and uses Bullet Whip to burn King Gambit. Terra Blast goes into a Super Roll, but just barely misses the KO. The picture you're seeing with that honestly is really good for us. Let's see what that means there. Because now, like, your Gambit can sucker punch it, and he can slide off and go back to full HP, right? Sucker punch finishes off the super roll, but Rotom launches over the Skeletor, but it survives and is able to heal back up and will slap off and leftovers.
Aww.
Wait, why do they care? Why do they care? I would say, yeah, they actually kind of quick one, right? Because if Dragonite goes down, the Asteroid right? I feel like those are Dragonite skills. It's just like weird. Your phone's on back, right? You know what I mean?
Just kind of.
Yeah, let's do it. I love being the one, like, not very, like, super kind of damage videos.
Aww.
It's really good.
I want to do it with Dragon.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, watch. Okay, that part was bad. We're going to go with that.
Okay. Oh my god! This guy like such a beast.
Yeah, we're definitely now. This is a slaughter hunter.
No, what is that? No, what is that? That's a disgusting word. What is that?
I don't know. James decides to go on the offense. Launches a torch on its Dragonite. Annihilate goes down because the Iron Ball made the slowest Pokemon on the field, but that's okay. We get a free switch into the Aspirana with the potential to finish up this game.
Oh! I thought it was going to slow damage.
They probably would if you weren't fast. If you are not faster, then they couldn't theory KO both, like jailbreak. Since we use that, you can worry about it.
You guys slap off.
Skeletor and Gambit finish off Dragonite, and they've got way too much health left to ever lose to this Brimstone. James starting to get more comfortable with this team, and I think winning a long drawn-out battle like this one really demonstrates that. Now, this comes from
Gastrodon. How do you normally see if it's like high school match?
So I see they have Garchomp, Garganacl, Guitar, Gastron, and Moonjet. None of those Pokemon here are necessarily fully played. And then Arcanine will be terrible. Like terrible here. This match, I'm going to show you the emergency team. I think let's use like Dragon and Hunt. We definitely have Astrologer to craft with that four Pokemon to be effective. You're going to want either Gambit or Annihilate here. Gambit is like a little more, I would say, but Annihilate would be nice because if there's a really bulky Pokemon here, it would be nice to just like eliminate them immediately.
I'll do King Gambit.
And they can start out pretty rough. The opponent leads off with Garchomp and Arcanine, who are exerting a lot of pressure on Cord and
What's better?
I think Garchomp's a little scary, right? You're taking everything. I recommend Terra Water and Boost to make sure it makes through the turn and protect. And the turn goes pretty much as well as the opponent. Flare doesn't do too much damage, and Garchomp falls asleep.
Score Arcanine?
Yeah, go for it. I think it's better. Dragon Drip Meteor takes up Garchomp, which is great. Arcanine, however, hits with a surprise move, Wild Charge. Somehow, Toadstool survives this too, and puts the Arcanine to sleep.
It does.
Oh, you can actually score us now. This is a great position, but I'm trying to make a mistake. Amoonguss normally isn't exactly known for its offensive pressure, but with the Aspirana, it can actually do quite a bit of damage. I misled Jade, telling her that I thought she was safe if she rage powdered, but the Aspirana ends up taking a really big fall and causing trouble. Now we're in a bit of a pinch. We no longer have a grass type Pukos Spore and Rage Powder, and the rest of our team struggles to get rid of Amoonguss quickly. Nice. Hopefully, it's strong and it's a bit stuff. Oh man. This is going down. This game is going to work for that. It's going to have to be really good. It's like kind of like but it was really good to pick up the card beyond the card party. And then it wants to do this. Oh, card.
Minecraft, something like this.
I call them Minecraft.
Minecraft coffee card.
James is a way out, going for a flinch on Amoonguss, but she's not exactly known for her luck, and so Hydreigon falls asleep. At this point, there's nothing stopping Garganacl from just salt curing all of our Pokemon into oblivion, and James is lost. On the plus side, this is a really close battle, and if there's a couple things gone differently, I absolutely think this is one.
What should we do here?
So you want to bring both Skeletors and Annihilate, maybe up front, because Fortnite is probably protected. I think you want me up front into that. At this point, I want to start pushing James a bit. I tell her to take the reins so she can test out what she's been learning. And it's clear she's a very fast learner. The opponent leads with Garchomp and Rotom, and so to eliminate her weaknesses to Earthquake and Hydro Pump, she Terra Fairy Skeletor and final Gambit and one-shot the Rotom. Garchomp survives the Terra Blast, but is now extremely threatened by the Aspirana. No, because sometimes it's better not to take a KO. Like sometimes you prefer like we did as a girl game earlier, we just talked about the slap off to go up. Sometimes like reading the full one and feeling being like I will deal with you like next turn is better than
I know, like, he's coming to take a die.
yeah, well, okay, a lot of what I have are strong like cards, but a lot of them are actually full up, so they like super bulky. Garchomp just wants to get knocked out, so it protects to stick around for one more turn. Annihilate launches a Drain Punch into the Astrada, making it most likely the bulky full up set. Skeletor doesn't take any damage this turn and is able to do a good bit of damage to the opposing Annihilate.
He's gonna do it good.
Good for it. Oh, look at the double.
He got the double. He went for the double and got it.
That had to do with a lot of that.
Right? On Stargate?
The only one that powerful. But they maybe thought like going to the Skeletor, and maybe they thought the Astro might protect the Brutal Valor too.
I feel like they overthought that one.
Yeah.
I just go, do it again. Critical protect.
Or not. They're not going to get it.
Yes.
You need to watch out for this thing. You can get
Protect.
Yeah. This is a good teaching moment. Sometimes in Pokemon, it's really important to slow the pace of the game down. Protecting the opposing Pokemon might seem passive, but it has a couple benefits. First, it lets Skeletors heal a little bit of CP back with leftovers, and it also lets you see what your opponent wanted to do and kind of tells you where their priorities are. This ends up working out perfectly, because the Garchomp shows that it's actually scared of fire and then wants to go for Rock Slide. Now the Garchomp's a fire type, not as strong as its flower type. Jason tries to KO Garchomp, and just in case uses Slack off the Skeletor's, and these things go wrong. They don't just Spirit Break off, sure. Okay.
Oh my god, this guy. To get rid of my Moana now?
Yeah, but I guess it's kind of like the food bonus. If you get rid of the Astrada, then you're still going to sell it as a team.
Yeah.
Hydreigon comes in. If we can just get rid of the Garchomp, Skeletor will win the game for sure.
No! You want to double.
I can get 2 free.
You don't get to.
With a failing of Hydreigon picking the tail on Garchomp, and there's no way for Prince to beat Skeletor. Yeah. King has made it all the way into Great Falls Tier.
Great Falls Tier!
Brother.
What?
We have what is this? We have got the code. Unload the code.
Oh, they got it.
Here, the opponent has several weird Pokemon, so Jaden asked for my advice. Okay, I did look at the Skeletors, because it's like, there's a lot of fire Pokemon. Let's do Annihilate Punch, because we might want to use Future to like put this back into the Electro, and I think King Damage is pretty good here, because it's a Pokemon to collect berries. Let's do the Astrada, because Toadstool can score, and it's nice to have a score. I recommend leading Annihilate and Skeletor, and it ends up working out pretty well because these two Pokemon are especially strong in Pikachu and Grimmsnarl that the opponent leads. We might want to save final damage for later, so I recommend U-turning and Torchon in this turn. Yeah. Oh. This is really nice because you get to find out. Whether this is flat line, I guess Organ is a little bit easier with what we got. But it also is if we go down the draw, we flowers and here in the Grimmsnarl, and we just keep Torchon because Arcanine can't really like do damage.
Torchon just got Grimmsnarl or something? My chat's talking about drinking milk. Are you a milk drinker?
No, so I actually have a condition called milk curse. I may have mentioned it before. It's really good right now.
Milk curse?
Milk curse. Yeah, so basically, like, you know how you like super bad luck? All my bad luck is concentrated into when I go to the city of milk. So, like, weird stuff happens when I start to, like, go near milk. Like, the milk will explode, it'll go bad the day after you buy it. It's like, I'm just not buying it because milk curse is so powerful. But I can do, like, milk stuff too, like, milk curse or whatever. I think I'm just keeping the torch song into, like, it's like a really hard line.
Did you say it's focus slash?
It's normally focus slash, it's sucker punch it, just see what happens. I was hoping that our opponent would get antsy and let us together for a walk though, but they play it smart and go for a tailwind, nullifying our sucker punch. The Arcanine is also being a bit of a pain here, using Snarl to not only lower Skeletor's special attack, but also finish off the Astrada. This looks like a bit of a tough spot, but we do have the ever-reliable Gambit still to bail us out. Jaden launches another sucker punch into the Watchful, but it protects. This means that Torchon was also blocked by Protecting Spurt, which might seem like a misplay. The thing is, though, Jaden has effectively stalled out the tailwind. Arcanine does get a flare blitz off, but we Rock Slide flying type into the damage negligibly. And by making the same play next turn, we can finally get rid of this stupid kilowatt thing. Once again, wild charge archetype. I swear this is actually common. He does big damage with King Gambit, but like I said, he's reliable. King Gambit narrowly hangs on and is even able to steal back a bit with Stitch's Berry. Torch Song finishes off Kilowatt Girl, who did again go for a double attack. Jaden's next opposing Pokemon, stalling the last tailwind. And now there's one clear victory. As long as Jaden takes out this Terrestrialized Tigaton, she's able to win with Skeleton. What is pretty really mean? You could final damage Tigaton, annihilate the Tigaton final gambit, and this game is over.
Maybe we can replace Skeletons for sure, because of all the dragons. And maybe King of it wants to die. He's so broken.
The opponent is off with Cerulean and Murkrow, both of which match up very well in the game.
Cornbread.
Cornbread.
Cornbread the Murkrow. I like that name.
It goes for Torch Song the Murkrow, set up for a KO the next turn, and tries to go with cheeky and spores that Murkrow is messing around to stop it.
Alright, I didn't put two brothers. Instead of both.
So, that began with the Empire and the Dragon.
It's Torch Song again? And the Murkrow?
Yeah. You want to know your very thing with vehicles and over that, you really don't want to turn to a Empire. Cerulean goes for a Shadow Sneak and Skeletor, which totally would be better than the other Skeletor's ability to ignore Cerulean's attack boost, but it crits. You might say,
maybe I'll just start tracking the
yeah, Kate makes a great call. She preserves her Skeletor and immediately deletes the opposing Hydreigon with the first media. Now she's up 4 against 2, and she hasn't even terrestrialized yet. Well, it gets terrible. What do you think of health back? Yeah, so I think you want to put Hydreigon here because you want to deal with the guys there, right?
What if I did kill protect?
I would care about it. You want to do that?
Okay.
I said definitely care for that. That's fine. Good spot.
Yeah.
Now we need to bring Torchwood back out, go to a race cover to help us stay alive, and launch a +2 special attack Parablast into Dragon. But it survives. That's okay though. Hydreigon outspeeds and threatens tails on everything, and Skeletor has way too much speed for that. Jaden picks off the remaining Pokemon and secures another win. I'm going to give you a bunch of power here to so here. I think you want to use that Dragon twice, next to Skeletor, and then in the back you definitely want to Gambit here. I think he has so basically, like, the first thing that was thing, and then the fact, like, he didn't know anything that's I thought him as was better here because this is kind of a hyper offense team. I think the ability to have things that just valuable. To start, the opponent is out Talonflame and Hydreigon, which is a very bad matchup for us when we use Hydreigon and Skeletor. The big problem here is that both the Pokemon that we led are really threatened by Hydreigon. In order to survive the turn, we kind of want to terrestrialize both, which isn't allowed. I don't particularly like making difficult decisions, so I decided to trust the process, by which I mean James. You don't get that here.
You know what we do? You know what I did? No! Uh-oh. Let's hope it out.
Probably the Hydreigon. But this is where I take one of the most attack fails. James!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, no! Yes! It was awesome. You know, I'm really good.
After James' Great Blast, the opponent sends out Arcanine. Even though we're on the Pokemon, the position still feels very precarious. Tower just got set up, and Arcanine and Talonflame are putting out a ton of offensive pressure. The Jacob Numbers is one of the tricks that I talked about, slowing down the pace of the battle. So this is tricky because we can kind of skill, but then they can make the read like that. If we can split in one element or one millimeter in the Moana. So she has skills from her dragons, expecting that the archetype will go for play rough again. Hell, play Tails still there with Bravery. And maybe they're mad with the earlier prediction wanting it even, but the archetype predicts the Terra Steel and Tails are high dragons with Flare. Our back against the wall, and we also don't have Terra in it. This game looks like it might be over. Unless, okay, we're gonna have to play, we gotta make a big move here. We're gonna double something like or the alternate, but I think we're gonna have to figure it out.
Look at the picture. Want us to do that? No! What do
The double sacrifice play is cute. We're back in this, but we're definitely not in the woods yet. Thankfully, the last Pokemon is Moana, which is a really bad one that you are double dark types. There's a chance that they expect two additional Pokemon that don't expect to spend here. And we will this, we're also going to oh! Wait, I think we can win. I think we win that. Oh, we definitely win. We won.
we got in their head. We haven't got in their head.
That was nice comeback. That was interesting.
Wow. That's really good. Oh, damn. And when you think everything was
that's not good. Like, you never so strong.
yeah.
We let's do it now.
And then and we did it from grade school.
I don't even know. It's different about they'll see those guys and Florida and Toronto. Either the Florida or the Dragon or the Future.
That's not my name.
Easy though. Thank you. So here we're in the field of the first we have to combine that. So they're often like terrified of that. So that's one of them.
Well then if it's gonna tear it, then it's well,
yeah, we could just like really well. So we'll start off the battle by grass flies and fire. While for the walk on those hell. He blocks Sylvia's pair of blocks with a attack. A really smart play, but this is a lot of players by this one for iron. He unloads the toad, putting to the wall flop and see. I think you either go for sport or waffle, and I think you always go for kind of being Sylvia because it's down. If you either get first off and sport, you get a everyone together, you raise kind of a treat that like I don't know if you do that much, you probably find it for it. Yeah, so you just go to the fire now. I'm totally proud of him. So honestly, I'm really surprised at this. He never goes down makes this a lot more difficult. But on the plus side, at least over a point to sleep. My job is really gonna have to put some work if we want to win this battle. Thankfully, the Sylveon stays asleep. So let's just get an advantage off and escape. Now here, we could go with Jericho, Paris, Steel, and Power. If the Sylveon was tough, like MK itself, maybe. Yeah. There's no way that Paris, Steel, and yeah. That's stupid. Oh! Okay. And then?
I thought it was gonna like a dragon or two. Yeah!
I think this is a moment actually that sports can watch all that right?
What's the thing?
You know, here's the thing.
What's the pot?
There's a focus match on the Toronto, we either win or the big of sleep, then the Australian is like a regular item. Oh, it's going sleep. Hopefully he has close to the door. Oh? Yeah, that's super good, okay? Because we don't really focus that on Toronto, so we can switch out of the Australian, they might have to get Toronto, but they can't measure the Australian. Oh! Okay, well. Oh, that's good. The fact that this is even possible is like pretty wild for how bad it started.
It's the catch up the musical. It's the catch. We are double play.
After getting the double knockout, things are looking a lot better. All my dragon has to do is KO Dragon Ball with Dark Bolt, and this game is a wrap. Except, for some reason, I recommend Draco Meteor. The thing about Draco Meteor is that 10% of the time, it does no damage. 10% isn't that high, so surely it's not going to happen. Right? Moment of truth. A dragon Meteor. Thankfully, Dragomania connects. And with that, Jade is in the penultimate tier, Ultra Ball. Once she climbs out of this one, she will have made it to basketball. Lord almighty. This is the yeah. Oh no, okay, you definitely want to I think her dragon blood, her dragon is your like sorry, I'm here. You're one of the fans of that. I think probably yeah, this is like a really this is a very yeah, sorry for we're gonna try like out off each other and try to like split it up. So here we're definitely going off in the first place. And I think it's the best that's my opinion. And I think we're gonna dark pulse to see that here. Because I'm a little bit of different why I wasn't but it's pretty simple here. Bounces switches out to resist the close combat, but it doesn't improve their position that much. Only one should go for it. Let's. That might be a win.
This was a big cat, right? This guy. Oh. They're getting up. They're getting up already.
Yeah. And driving Sailor in Kansas and I don't feel how I figure that out. You don't have talent. If you're doing this a ton of trouble all day, then you have talent playing Laura, which is just scary. I don't know, maybe it's just not all sense. But I'm a little worried. Okay, what do you do about that?
Talent playing bowling?
Yeah, I really can. I don't know too much about Laura, but I know that it works fast. I was just going to steal on my dragon, physically safe. They might be worrying a little bit too much, but I don't know, I think Laura's actually pretty strong. Tom runs a little tailwind, and Laura immediately tranquilizes and launches a dazzling lead. The Gambit shrugs it off, and my dragon takes minimal damage before retaliating with a huge chunk of my out. What's your opinion?
Is that close, right?
I call her because it's technical, you know what I mean? I think now you can. The Laura goes for another dazzling lead, but she changes the ask for defense choice, which is actually a really good point. Totally could.
Looks like it's just stuck in.
It does, right? Because it doesn't really do anything else. That dog is successful against Caliban, and Arbor is next. So that's the care you just put on it. And then they iron next. James finds a great thing. She iron next Laura as it reveals Spike's shield, but Dark Pulse picks up the tail on the armor. The opponent's tail runs out, and he still has 2 turns left.
He has to iron hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because she does this move, she has a volley in the back, but even if one of them survives, okay, the pressure is on. If we win this battle, we might make it to Master Ball. Gideon is really starting to get to a groove, and I feel like we can definitely do this. The problem, though, is that our next opponent has a very tricky team.
Mallory and the dragon fish, right?
Yeah, I think Annihilator, you're probably Annihilator to go in. I feel like they don't have these celebrities, so I'm going to have these celebrities to their point.
Yeah, I was going to.
I think we want to give them back to Sylveon in the room. Yeah, this is good. And then the last one, I think I either had done it in the front and then
I might take dragon.
the opponent starts off strong, leading with armors and Sylveon and far Annihilate and Skeletor. I would say this is pretty neutral. There's not like a clear advantage. You could just finally out of the number if you want it and start and push on the Sylveon, or you can use your app. I think there's multiple options here.
What is it doing?
Because they're all doing stuff in the world.
Yeah.
Now the system out, but she has like 40 stuff. The opponent sends out Excalibur to replace their fallen armor, and I think this is looking pretty good. So you need to be careful on anything hard with strength. He's carrying a team and here with some real speed to get along.
Yeah, I don't like it.
And they use the first one. So here, Dick decides not to trash that again, and launches a close song towards Sylvia. Dick is the theme of great choice. He gets his bid to keep 60% of health for his trouble. Blade Rush does some damage to the Skeletors, but now it's going to take double damage to next turn, prompting a defensive attack. So he's going to hire him back. The question we want to do with your Skeletor, if you can protect stuff out of them, chooses Terraferry Skeletor to survive Blade Rush and Pepper. The problem is that Skeletor has its own trap card up its sleeve. Terra Grass. He never protects, and we can see the next move before it happens. How is somebody going to Skeletor? The game's not over yet. I recommend protecting Skeletor to assist with Hydreigon and try their game with the condition. Okay. Well, I think we just said it. I think we just like we did that caliber and works on the protection from Hydreigon forces that caliber back. And Skeletor's feeling himself damage. Sylveon can back out, but Excalibur just protected. If we can knock it out this turn, Gambit and Skeletor should be able to beat Sylveon. Probably. Okay, nice.
Nice. Okay.
We all of the studio, including the whole team, then we're going to have Skeletor, I think, comes to the wall. That is, at least I will. Skeletor's move up. Sylveon goes for the Hyper Blitz. KOing Hydreigon, doing a bit of Skeletor, and activating the Growth Strike, making it stronger. It's time for the moment of truth. It all comes down to whether or not Gambit can outspeed Sylveon. Skeletor just puts on some fair bit of damage, but all comes down to Gambit. Will it outspeed? Getting close. They get faster. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. You're pretty on Sylveon, right? Holy crap.
And that's what Jason is his final rank in the game with Code Skill. Huge thank you to Jason for doing this with me. I had a total blast. Thank you for watching. Thanks again for Holtzman for sponsoring today's video. Click the link in the description to check them out and get 15% off plus a free written postcard. Over a decade ago, the Pokemon Company made a mistake. They released a Pokemon so powerful it would not only go on to dominate the game, but its absurd strength would make it almost mandatory on every single competitive team. A Pokemon that had it all. Stats, move pool, ability, typing. Everything a Pokemon could want, Landorus had. And then, it disappeared. How did this happen? How could a Pokemon so powerful that just showing a picture of one to a player from 2015 would cause them to pass out on the spot? Just vanish. Maybe you think I'm not being completely honest, that the reports of Landorus' death were greatly exaggerated. Well, I recently entered the biggest official Pokemon tournament of all time. Did you want to guess what Landorus' best placement was? Top 256. But in order to figure out what happened to Landorus Tyrion, you need to understand what makes it so strong in the first place. Let's start with a simple distinction. There are technically two Landoruses, the Incarnate or base form, and the Fury form, which is the focus of our video. When Landorus was first introduced, it was only available in Incarnate form, and it didn't see a ton of play. But then, in Pokemon Black and White 2, they added this stupid minigame you had to download on your 3DS, where you had to use the gyroscope and the outer cameras to chase a bunch of little orbs around your house, and you can only play so much each day for some reason. I'm not making any of this up, by the way. This was a legitimate part of being a competitive player a decade ago. Anyway, after like 2 weeks, you would eventually unlock the Reveal Flash, and in doing so, you could transform all three genies into their Tyrian forms. Changing Tornadus, Thundurus, or Landorus from Incarnate to Tyrian form has a couple effects. Their move pool and base stat total remain unaffected, but their ability and the stats themselves change. Tornadus Tyrian and Thundurus Tyrian are pretty widely agreed upon as being downgrades compared to their Incarnate forms. This was not the case for Landorus. While Landorus Incarnate was a niche offensive pick at the time, Landorus Tyrian immediately became one of the most used Pokemon when it was introduced in 2013. But if the stat total and the moves didn't change, what caused such a major shift? The most obvious change is Landorus Tyrian's ability. While Landorus Incarnate has access to the ability to stand force and sheer force, which increases damage output, Landorus Tyrian has Intimidate. Intimidate, for anyone unaware, is one of the single best abilities in all of competitive Pokemon, if not the very best. Every time an Intimidate user hits the field, and lower the attack stats of both opposing Pokemon. And with competitive Pokemon being double battles, this is a massive deal. After just 1 and 3, a Pokemon's attack stat is 2/3 of what it was to start. And after 2 Intimidates, that down to 50%. Getting to reduce your opponent's damage output so much as a passive benefit to just switching in, and being able to do this multiple times per game to boost, makes Intimidate users extremely valuable. But Landorus's ability change doesn't fully explain its meteoric rise to success, and we need to understand its rise if we want to learn about its fall. Another piece of the puzzle is its stats. Let's compare the two tigers side by side. You can see they have identical speed, defense, and special defense stats, but Landorus team trades 10 speed and 10 special attack for a whopping 20 attack. For context, this puts Landorus speed at nearly the same attack stat as Zacian, Groudon, and Rayquaza. And even though it technically has the same defensive stats as Landorus and Garnet, in practice it feels much tankier because of Intimidate effectively making it physical mode at least 50% better. Okay, so Landorus team not only has one of the best abilities in the entire franchise, but also some of the best stats of any Pokemon that's not on the cover of the game. But we're not done talking about Landorus' strengths yet. Let's talk about its type. As a ground and flying type, Landorus has only 2 weaknesses: water and ice, which is a quadruple weakness. You might think that this quadruple weakness to ice is the secret to Landorus' demise. But this major drawback comes with some pretty nice benefits. In exchange for just these 2 weaknesses, Landorus gets 3 resistances and, importantly, 2 immunities. 2 of the best offensive types in the game, ground and electric. This is an amazing defensive spread, but it doesn't stop there. Offensively, with ground and flying moves, Landorus takes 8 types for super effective damage, with no single type in the game being able to resist both ground and flying. These 2 types have amazing offensive synergy because ground moves are resisted by bug and grass type, flying with those super effective damage, whereas flying attacks are resisted by rock, steel, and electric type Pokemon. All of whom take super effective damage from ground moves. This is where Landorus runs into its first problem. It doesn't learn a reliable flying type attack, or it didn't learn one with its first introduction. But we'll talk more about flying moves later. For now, let's talk about the other attacks Landorus learns. Actually, before we talk about Landorus' moves, let's talk about the sponsor of today's video, Biden. I'm going to take a wild guess here and say that some of you are probably very interested in cool stuff that's exclusive to Japan, and that's where Biden comes in. Biden is a proxy shipping service in Japan. What that means is that for places that tend to only ship within Japan, such as Amazon Japan, Yahoo Japan, Rakuten, and more, Biden will purchase whatever item you want from you, have it sent to their warehouse, and then mail it internationally to you. This is a big deal. By using Biden, you can buy anything in Japan without having to go through scalpers who jack up the price. I was just in Japan this past summer, and I saw a lot of really cool stuff. I bought this art book for an anime I really like, and these posters from, well, another anime I really like. It's exciting for me to think that I might not have to miss out on great products just because we don't make them in Japan. If Biden sounds like something you might be interested in, I have good news. Sign up using the link in the description and get 10% off your first purchase. Thanks again to Biden for sponsoring this video. You might think that, considering everything Pokemon has given Landorus thus far, they show a little restraint with its move pool. If you thought that, you'd be dead wrong. Landorus' move pool when it was first introduced was completely absurd. For starters, it gives access to Earthquake. And if you've ever played a Pokemon game, I probably don't need to tell you how good Earthquake is. But it's a ground type, so of course it gets good. What's really shocking is the coverage moves they decided to give to Landorus. Superpower, an incredibly powerful fighting type attack, Knock Off, a dark type move that removes target item, Rock Slide, probably the most infamous of Landorus' attacks, thanks to the chaos it causes with its high place stance, and most importantly, for some godforsaken reason, the bug type move, U-Turn. Does this thing look like a bug to you all? Bug is arguably the worst type in the game, so why is Landorus getting a bug type move such a big deal? Well, it isn't the coverage that makes U-Turn strong, it's the effect. When U-Turn connects with a target, the user is switched out. It might not sound very exciting, but this one decide which Pokemon you want to send in after you've seen what your opponent has chosen for their turn. It also allows you to more easily maneuver your Pokemon, and this is an especially big deal with Landers, because of its handy little ability that activates every time it hits the field, and its sky-high attack stat. U-turn allows Landers to come in, intimidate the opponent, and then easily switch out again, while still doing damage and scouting for the opponent's counterplay. And even though Bug isn't a super good type enemy, it's actually great for Landorus, as for a while, the most popular Pokemon that was immune to ground type moves was Cresselia, a Pokemon weak to Bug. There's a running joke in this community that Charizard is Pokemon's favorite child. And there is some truth to that, but when I look at everything that Landorus is given, I'm not so sure anymore. The first year that Landorus Earring was legal was 2013, during the final year of Black and White 2's competitive circuit. But despite being one of the most dominant Pokemon for the entire year, it actually didn't win the World Championship. In large part because the winning team chose to use Mamoswine instead as its ground type of choice, thanks to its ability to one-hit KO Landorus and Thundurus. Despite missing out on victory, Landorus still plays a second and third, and was the number 3 most used Pokemon in the entire tournament. Not bad at all for a debut performance. Second wasn't good enough for Landorus though, and he was hungry for redemption. And we get it 2 years later, the next time he became champion. The World Championships in 2015 were dominated by Landorus Earring. But dominated by understanding.
Holy shit, what's up, chat? Holy fuck, call that shit a sleep stream, man. God damn. Well, Big Crow signing off for real this time. Peace, gang. I'm gonna go back to bed, for real.